live now. My internet isn't gonna go to shit like it did the other day, where I just got cut off at the end of the stream because, like, my internet just died, which was just really just crazy. Though, I did order a new, I did change my ISP, no, not change it yet, but I did order an ISP, like an internet service from a different ISP, but, like, they're coming to install it, like, later on, like, next week. So I obviously don't have them yet. Still stuck using the same shitty one I currently have. Oh well. What should I start? Oh, I do have a bunch of stuff to do, don't I? Oh, right. I have all of these still. Okay, I have 163. I need to do these Frontier Clashes and Void Rifts. So I'm gonna need to find a group to do those. Okay. Let's see if I can find the group for that. But first, I want to... oh yeah, I have this sign-in thing. Got that one done. What's the steady progress here? Okay, they just want mushroom soup. I guess that works. Cool. Got the mushroom soup over there. Alright, the delay isn't too bad. Hopefully when I get to change my ISP, my upload bandwidth is going to be significantly higher than what I have now. That the latency I would see in the playback, assuming the stream doesn't drop as many frames, stays fine. Like, improves, I hope. Alright, let's go see what Mia wants. Oh wait, we'll check her after. We'll see if we can get people to do a Frontier Clash first. Ooh, that's just hiding here in High Cross. Yes, let me open this. Oh, I probably shouldn't be climbing to do that. There we go. Now let's open the chest. Let's see what we got. There we go. Nothing really. Let's see. Anyone for Frontier Clash? Let's see if we can get someone for that. Or, yeah, I'll even put it in my crew thingy. Where is it? Do people even use it? Doesn't really look like it. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's like anyone who actually uses it. Fair enough with the thing ending soon-ish. Makes sense why not as many people are interfacing it. Alright, because I think we only have like 5 more days left the beta. So, and then everything is just gonna get wiped anyways. Let's see if we can at least get anything else here. We'll donate this. Cool. What else did I want to do? Oh, I wanted to click in the crew menu again, I think. Oh wait, no, nothing there. Oh, mailbox. Right, we'll claim our supplies. You know what, let's see if we can get, like... I want to try and at least get, chips that are, like... Try to improve the chips I have, honestly. Because, like, I don't see myself getting Meryl before this ends, so that's... So I might as well just work on something I can probably achieve. Increasing my gear score. What chips we got? Oh, we got nothing. Yeah, cause like, if I can get this to, oh, the next temple, get an SSR, but I don't have enough of the black crystals to buy the thingies. At least not yet. Alright, I wanted to check the... Oh, the supply pod. I don't have the supply pod there. I guess I won't be able to get any. I won't be able to like see if I can get anything in a supply pod. I wonder if there's anywhere I can get some black crystals though. Like anything I can do for some of them. I wonder. Where's my terminal? Chronicles. I'm pretty sure I got everything here, so I can't do that. Some of those I can finish up. So there's 100 here, another 100 here, and another 50 here. So that's 250 there. Maybe the side missions can give some? I don't think so. I guess I won't be able to get that many dark crystals unless... Oh wait, no, there's the, what's it called? What's here as well? Oh wait, no, there isn't a dark crystal reward there. Oh, it's a selector for the relics. Okay. We can just do that. What else is there that we can try to chase after? It doesn't look like I can get anyone for a Frontier Clash. Anyone doing Clash? Oh. Oh, there was a group here. Okay. Oh, that makes things easier. There was already a group for it. They were just looking for someone else, I guess. What? I had what confused? This is for Clash, right? What the hell are they doing? Okay, then we're doing for Clash. What were they confused about? I was just being small brain. They were being a very small brain, okay. Bad time to not be in the guild, but you guys have the damage buff, so yeah, you're not in the guild. At least not now. And that Riella, they're actually in the crew Discord, but they're not in the other thing. Let's see, what's the thing here? It resists flame damage. Okay, I should be fine then. Whatever, we'll see what happens. We'll see how this goes. Doesn't look like one of them have a DPS build. I have all 3 Frontier Clashes to do now, though. Hopefully we can get all done. It'd be nice if we can get all 3 done. Ugh. Alright, let's load on in. Alright. Alrighty, it's starting. Oh, what the? Did the audio just like stop working for a sec? I'm gonna turn up the volume. There we go. Oh, I have the most damage right now. Not sure why. But okay. Second wave now. Alright. We only have 2 damage dealers here. Interesting. Where's the other guy? Oh, here. Honestly, that's the Meryl thing is like the Meryl, like whatever, the sword thingy. It kind of like just gets annoying. Okay, they're using that mech now. Alright. I should have grabbed on and did the thingy. Whatever. Okay. Oh, just kill all the other guys. Oh, you can die too. And he's dead. Alright, fifth wave is coming now. What the hell? Oh, that's unfortunate. As soon as that thing just comes out, oh, I can't make use of my tornado thingy. Oh well. And they're dead. Alright, the boss is here. Alrighty. Let's just get on. Or not. I guess we'll use the thing on the next boss. The arms. Honestly, that sword thing, like that skill thing when they swap to that sword, it's just really annoying. Because it just obstructs movement a bit. Like it just blocks things. Alright. No, it's not gonna blow up. That's good. There's only the other thing, yeah, the first boss that does that. Alright, next wave. Oh. Oh damn, that thing is still annoying. I think I want to try and go and hit the things on the inside there too, but then it's just blocking them out. Alright. Now Arya took the top damage. Not sure how, but okay. I'll never put the tornadoes out. Already grabbed 2 of them. Alright. And the next one should be the boss wave after this, I think. Alright, because it's like every 3. Come on. Alright. Alright, time to smack it with this thing. Bang, bang. Gotta love these arms, just smacking it with these arms. They do so much damage. There we go, we got the boss chest. Hopefully we can make it to the, the 4th boss at least. And clear that. Hopefully we got enough damage for it. Alright, it's time to kill these guys. Alrighty. Got them shocked up. Oh shit, the stream is dropping like a third of the frames still. God, I love my shitty internet. Alright, after this one's the next boss. Alright, because this is wave 11. god, it's gonna make it like really annoying to dodge the thing when they have the ice stuff in the way. Alrighty, speed this one up. Alright, boss time. Alrighty. Now I just beat the shit out of this boss. And at least get the 4th chest. At least we had enough to get the 4th chest. Alright. Dodge that. Get above it. Put this over here. And we're just gonna keep shooting her. And the boss is dead. We won't be able to make it to the 5th boss, but not too bad. Alright, now we go here. Just shoot him from above. That would just beat the shit out of them all. I wonder if there's like any, like if they scale the reward space as well on how many, how far you clear, like how many waves. Because we definitely did like 4 bosses. Like I know they give you rewards based on how many boss chests you loot. But I wonder if like the waves like in between also count for anything. Okay. What did I get here? Oh! I got shoulders. Okay, I'm apparently the MVP. Because I did the most damage. Nice. I got shoulders. Neat. Let's see if we can go do another one, because I have 2 more clash entries. We at least did 4 bosses. I got 2 more entries. Yeah, I got 2. No crew buff and this yet. I got 2 more entries though. If you guys want to do more. What stats did these have? Whoa. Oh hell yeah, I'm definitely taking that. I'm gonna enhance these. Advance. We'll fuse that one first. Okay. We got more attack there. Nice. Alright. They're gonna edit a video soon. I can do 1 more boots run though. Okay, if they can do more, I'm down. Oh shit, did my model just like stop picking up or something? Oh, they actually left. Okay. What the hell? I guess they all just left. And for some reason my camera just stopped working. I have to figure out what the hell's going on there. Give me a moment to fix that. Okay. So that doesn't seem to work. Maybe if I just reopen that application and put my model back. 1 sec. If I do this, and then I'll reopen it, because it just seems like it froze there. I'm not sure why it froze, but it did. It's weird. It's like the light also just went out. Like it told me that it was on. But I just fixed it now, so as soon as it loads back in, there we go. At least I can easily fix it like that. Yeah, because it's supposed to. It's like the light just for some reason just went out for like a second on the thing, and it would just like froze. I didn't even notice. I guess they don't want to do more Frontier Clash. That's unfortunate. Well, we can at least look at the new gear we got. It somehow has 69 volt attack. Oh, nice. 69. What a nice number. Okay, wait, we had another piece of equipment too, right? Oh, wait, these boots were shit. So, like, yeah, I need a different pair of boots. You'll do joint 6 if it isn't deep sea. Wait, let's see if there's joint operations then. Okay. You guys want to come for a hyena? Hyena. Wait, which one is hyena's thing? Oh, what do they even have at hyena's hideout? I mean, hyena's arena? Okay. Deep sea? I don't want deep sea either. Yeah, I'm down for a hyena, but they're gonna resist my damage. Sure. Sure. Invite for joint up. Joint 6. Let's see. Oh, I can just join that. I just Pisces is raging and trying not to go berserk. Okay then, at least it's hyena's arena. I don't. Hey Killy, what's up? Oh, that person finally read it up. I didn't stream yesterday because my internet was still acting kind of shit, and also I wasn't feeling too well because of my allergies. I mean, like, it's still. I'm glad that I also just don't. I don't. What's it called? Show my real face and everything, and everything's just this model, because if you looked at my face, especially like because of my allergies, like it's mostly because of the weather. I get like this like huge like rash and shit around on my face, mostly around where my mouth is, like really close to it, and I have to like, and I put stuff on there, like I put up like just to help ease the pain. Like sometimes I get it. It's just because of the allergies, because of the weather and this everything going on. I do feel a bit better now. When the beta ends and I believe in like 5 days. Should be in about 5 days. Like in 5 days from now, that should be the last day. Oh, did they not kill the last one? It's just funny how like sometimes the auto-targeting thing here kind of works but kind of doesn't work too. Like sometimes you'll automatically lock onto a target when you're shooting at something, but like the projectile will fire behind you. I need to clip that from one of my previous streams where I had that happen, just because it'd be like, it's a really funny bug where it's just like I'm hitting something, but like what I'm shooting is like behind me. When I'm trying to shoot the thing in front of me, but it actually shoots something behind me. Like, it is funny when that happens, because it's just kind of just ridiculous and silly. Like, it is just kind of silly and ridiculous when that does happen. But it's also just hilarious at the same time. Alright, we'll just put that down here. And then we'll shoot that. But yeah, like the beta does end soon, but apparently we might be getting a second beta. Like they're kind of like hinting at it, with with their response to the surveys they took from the beta testers. And hopefully one of the things as well that I really want them to fix is the controller support. Because they did mention that like people were not happy with it. Because they did ask that as like one of the questions of like how you like actually played the game and why or why not you used the specific input method. And like also just like using controllers is kind of like a pain to get working. At least I can address it. Hopefully. Alright, sweetie. You ready to die? A very, very thick sweetie. Alrighty. Okay. Alright. At least I don't have aggro on her. You know what? Because I'm not really gonna get a chance to use it on the other boss. I might as well use it on her. But she doesn't move around as much. At least I'm no longer the bottom of the DPS chart. Oh. At least it's just flame resistance. And volt resistance. I can still use physical damage. And you're dead. Come on. Come on. There we go. He's dead. Well, she's dead. Now it's time for the guy in the unicycle. Alright, Mr. Unicycle. Palace. Is this palace gonna be reckless? Alright. Come on. Hopefully we won't have issues fighting this one. Like we did the last time we fought him. Where we just gave up. We ultimately gave up at the end. What the hell, did he just like teleport? And like move backwards somehow? Like without actually moving backward. It looked like he teleported for a sec. What the fuck? Alright, come on. Shoot. How the fuck did I keep missing? Where'd we go? Oh, it's this part again. Gotta make sure we bomb like a third world country. Oh cool, he got hit by the bomb. That's good. Okay, we're actually gonna beat this no problem. Why did they make the beta so long? They only made the beta 30 days. I don't know if you call a 30-day beta long or not. Right? Though I did give them a bunch of feedback off stream when like I did the survey. And there's still some other weird bugs and stuff. I have to like go back into my VODs to find it. The dragon in the new green map, I have not fought any dragons. Because there isn't a dragon available here. There's no dragon in this. This is only this is the global beta. So I don't know, I haven't seen the new green map or anything. Okay, what do we get? Did I forget to loot something? No, I did not. We got this one. We didn't get anything. That's unfortunate. Oh well. Let's leave the instance. Come on, let me leave the instance. There we go. But no, I have not found any dragons in a new map of some kind. There is no dragon in this one. You got a gold from the box, this person. Nice. Congrats. Oh, let's see if they can do another one. Down for another. Are you using Vroid for the model? Yes, I am using Vroid for the model. I am using Vroid. It is the model in Vroid is something I did make this in Vroid. But yes, I am using Vroid for the model. Alright, let's see if we'll do more of the hell, why did it just lag for a sec? I just swapped in there, didn't like switch immediately because I was trying to heal myself. Because I'm like almost dead. Alright, let's go see where our dailies are as well. Right hand Kai. Okay, we want to go there. Alright, let's see if they're up for it. He's an elite. He's a boss elite. Okay. But yeah, there's yeah, so this is just like what, base 1.0, I think. Like I heard something about it being based off of 1.4 or something of the game, but like it is just patch 1.0 content. So like the characters only go up to like Claudia, and the Claudia banner is just gone now. We can do first box. Wait, is there a healer? We can do first box. Wait, did we need a healer? I thought we had the same group of people in here. Is this an MMORPG? The answer is yes, Corvinata. It is. There is a bunch of group content. There's also a bunch of solo content. Right now though, like I'm kind of done with most of the story that's available because they kind of time gated part of it like artificially, and they've actually been like slowly raising the level cap in the beta. But yes, this is an MMO. There is a lot of multiplayer content, as you can imagine, because it is an MMO. Right, this is like one of them. There's 4 of us in here. We're doing what's called the joint operation, which is where you would actually spend. One of the things we have in here is like a daily, like kind of stamina type thing. You regenerate 1 point every 8 minutes. It's kind of like Resident Genshin Impact. You have different places to spend them, but like one of them is doing these joint operations where you can get gear from, which is what I'm doing with like a bunch of other people in here. They rotate the instances available here like daily with the possible loot in there. So like for today, for example, this instance is available. But if I was to go do a joint operation tomorrow, we'd have a different set of instances available. What the? We're just only doing first chest. Interesting. We're just doing first chest. But yeah, so like how these work is in the joint operations there's actually 3 chests in there that you can loot. And when you complete specific sections, and if you loot to loot one of the chests, it costs 20 of the vitality or the resin thing that you get. That's they got a purple helmet. But yeah, so if I go in here, right, I have 87 out of 180. There's a couple other things I'm gonna be doing those in a bit. I'm gonna just see if the group is still gonna keep doing more of that. Because you could just go through and clear the whole thing, but you also have the option of just like going in, looting the first chest, and leaving and doing it again. Like that is a thing that you can do as well. Like as a way to grind. And for some players, like if you wanted to do it solo, usually going for like the first 1 or 2 chests is a lot easier if you're gonna farm it like that. Because like the loot table also changes based on the day. Hey Trickster, what's up? I'm gonna notice something weird. I'm gonna fix something. So, honestly, I have like my opinion for I did see the trailer for Zenless Zone Zero, and I have played a lot of Genshin Impact for whatever's like actually in Genshin Impact, which isn't really much. And will I play it? I mean, I'll check it out definitely, like when it releases. But honestly, with how Genshin's been just handling the content and everything, I'm not too like optimistic about it. It's like because the thing with Genshin, right? As soon as you catch up with the story, right? Like you think about it, what else is there to do in Genshin? You just log on like every day, right? You just log on to Genshin. All you have to do is you log on, you go spend your resin, and then you do your daily commissions, and then you log out. Like you'll be done in about like 10 minutes, like roughly 10 minutes, and that's not even an exaggeration. Like there's just nothing to do, and really, that's actually been the state of Genshin Impact for a long time. What's funny is that what I remember is when Genshin Impact first came out, so back in September of 2020, right? When it first came out, because I did play Genshin Impact like all the way back then. Like my account is like that old, right? One of the things that I remembered was after I think it was like I got to like AR 20, was it AR 21 or AR 22? I was locked out from doing a bunch of stuff because oh yeah, the story was locked behind getting to I think it was like AR 25 or AR 26 or something, and then you hit another wall after to do like another like 1-2 hours of story quests, and then you keep hitting it again, right? You kept hitting that. That was like the experience up until I got to like AR 40 or AR 45, which was before the Dragon Spine area came out. Like I think I remember like during Dragon Spines when I hit AR 50, like when Dragon Spine first released in Genshin, like back in the winter of 2020. I remember that's when I hit the thing. But yeah, so like the problem with Genshin though is it's just lacking like actual gameplay. Like after a while, eventually as well, once you get somewhat decently strong enough, the game ends up becoming, well, it feels more like it's lacking the game part, and it's just like a big open world, but that's just very dead and empty because there's like nothing to do with it, and enemies will just run up to you and just die. They'll just kill themselves. That's just like kind of what Genshin's just become. And I wouldn't say that's the current state of Genshin Impact, because it's kind of just what is Genshin Impact and what it's been for a while. Like it's just been that way for a while. Like whether you'd like to admit it or not, like it's had those problems since it first released, where there's just no actual content to play when you got caught up with the story. And what's just even more crazy is when you think about it. It is a significantly better. It is a significantly better gacha than Genshin. I know how bad Genshin gacha can be. If one of these days, like I'll be hitting adventure rank 60 soon in Genshin, so I'll be doing like a short stream on that day of me hitting adventure rank 60. Like and I don't resin refresh. Like I've bought every battle pass and everything, so I've gotten the extra resin there. But I've like never refreshed because like it didn't take me long to realize just how terrible the whole system is. But when you realize that there's like the farming artifacts has literally 40 ways of fucking you over, and like one of like the first layers is like less than a 2% rate or something, like people have data mined or whatever for getting specific stats to roll on artifacts. Like your chances of actually, like, here's the thing, your chances of pulling like a 5-star character and winning the 50-50 on your first pull are significantly higher than you getting a good artifact. A guard chomp and you got Cynthia flashbacks. Oh no, Cynthia and the guard chomp. But like it's just really funny because farming artifacts in Genshin is just like the biggest slap in the face, because at the end it really does end up feeling like they just don't value your time because of just how bad the RNG and like how the artifact system works. Because like you gotta worry about, okay, did I get the correct set to drop? Now did I get the slot that I needed to drop? Now did I get the main stat to drop that I needed? Now did I roll 3 or 4 substats, right? And then what's the range on each of those substats? And then the next one is, did I get the substats I want in each slot? And then when you start like actually enhancing it and like dumping your resources in, right? It's like, did you get it to roll in the correct substat? But it's not even that alone is still not enough, because there's still another layer of RNG there. Did you get a low roll? Did you get a medium low roll? Did you get a medium high roll? Or did you get the highest possible roll? And then you have to compound that for each of the times you roll the substat. So like at +4, at +8, at +12, at +16, at +20, it's just ridiculous. Have I heard of Key and Peele? I have heard of them, but I've never watched anything of them. I've heard of them, that's about it. I've heard the name, but no. So that would be my answer to that question. I've heard the name, but nothing else. But yeah, like, it is just crazy when you think about just how many layers of RNG are in Genshin, and like, what's funny is when you really think about it. I remember some people would say that they would like Genshin to just have infinite resin. Like, they're thinking that would like solve some of the problems, but in reality, if you think about it, let's say you spent, right, 5 minutes a day farming artifacts, right? Like, let's put this into perspective. And now think about all the artifacts you farmed in the past, like, 9 months. Like, think about all the artifacts you've looted in the past, like, 9 months. Like, and then think about how much time it would take, like, how much time that would have, like, that you accumulated farming those artifacts over the past 9 months, right? So let's just say they're 30-day months, even though there's gonna be some 31-day months in between. Right, multiply that by 9, that's 270 days. Multiply that by 5 minutes, it's about 1350 minutes. Divide it by 60 minutes in an hour, and that's 22.5 hours that you would have essentially farmed over the course of 9 months. And then, like, you think about it. So you remove the cap of the resin, and like, if farming for 9 months got you depressed, how about instead if you could experience that 9 months depression in a 22-hour straight period, 22.5 hours straight period, right? And then you're just gonna keep doing it, and you're just gonna still get fucked over and still not get what you want, because there's like no way to like at least try and fix or target what you want. Like, one of the things I like to actually compare it to is, because back in the day I used to play a lot of World of Warcraft, and it actually reminded me somewhat of why I actually quit World of Warcraft back during Legion, because the people at Blizzard, they thought they had this really cool idea. They created this system for gear called Titan Forging. Basically, what happens is when a piece of loot dropped from any piece of content, whether it be like a world drop, or maybe you killed a boss, like a world boss, or maybe it was a raid boss you killed, or it was a dungeon boss, right? Like any of these types of content, or like you looted a chest from a Mythic Plus dungeon, right? Like anything of that sort, they had a chance to drop a piece of gear. But prior to that introduction of that system, when a piece of gear dropped, if you looked up the loot table, like, there are many resources out there. Like, one of the big ones was like Wowhead, right? And you could tell that what you would get from whatever boss you killed or whatever content you did, if a specific piece of gear would be on their loot table, and that's what you see there is what you would get. At least that's how it used to be. But what ended up happening was when they added the Titan Forging system, right? They made it possible for any piece of gear from any of that content, right? So you could be doing the easiest content ever, or the most difficult content ever, right? And there was a chance of, although albeit a very low chance, for that piece of gear to like to upgrade all the way to Titan Forge all the way to the highest possible item level within the given patch cycle. So you could have people, like, you can have these neckbeards like these like hardcore neckbeards with their 20 man mythic raid group. You could have them grinding for like I'm not like, I guess you can call it like grinding, or like getting fucked over by mythic plus, not mythic plus, mythic raid bosses for like, and progressing for like hours on end, like spending hours in a week, right? But then you can also have like Billy Bob over there, or whatever you want to call this fictional person, just doing like the easiest content in the game, like randomly killing a mob in the world and getting a piece of gear that just upgrades to have a similar stat, budget, and power level as the people doing like the hardest thing ever. And the problem with that is you essentially change how the game works in terms of like how time is valued, because it instead ends up devolving into how much time you can just spend doing the same thing over and over again, and whatever is like the most optimal in terms of the quickest content to do it in. So there was like a meme where like people would be doing Mythic Plus Dungeon. I think it was called the Maw of Souls, because you could like speed run it in a competent group and get like high keys there and do it in like under 8 minutes or something was like the record or something, I remember. It was ridiculously fast. And like you would just have players constantly trying to find people with keys to farm that same instance over and over and over again, like constantly, and like trying to get loot. Well, there was another thing with the artifact power thing. They eventually fixed the issue with that, but like you essentially like it just eventually just felt like they just did not value the time, and like the players' time just didn't have any value that they were putting into the game versus what they were getting out. And there was like another problem, like one of the world bosses that would be on weekly rotation, it dropped this trinket that had this, it didn't have any like main stats on it, but it had like a bunch of the substats that everyone wanted. They had like crit on there, it had the mastery stat, and I think it had like haste and then versatility or something, like every secondary stat. And it had a lot of it. But if you could scale it to the highest item level, right? So like people would constantly, like when they had the ability to farm that boss, like especially if you were playing a DPS role in that game, right? Your best in slot item, like one of your best in slot items was always from that boss. Like it didn't matter if you were fighting, like doing raid content like later on in the expansion. You could be doing the final raid tier, but like that one boss from the beginning of the game, like from the beginning of the expansion, that was just there. This weird ass like zombie thingy, I think it was. This weird zombie elf thing, I think was what the boss was. But it dropped a trinket, and it was just everyone's best in slot, basically, just because of how much value it had in the stats if it Titan Forged. So like you were just constantly like chasing after specific things, and like no matter how many times you got a slot at the slot machine, when you really think about the amount of time you're spending, it just gets worse and worse over time, and you eventually just burn out the players. You just get burnt out, and you just realize I just don't want to do it anymore. Like that would be what would happen if Genshin had like infinite resin. Like that's just what's gonna end up happening. It's actually funny. But the reason why that would happen is because the actual, like, the resin isn't the big problem. It's actually what you use the resin for and what you get out of it. That's the problem. Because like at the end of the day, it just devalues your time. It doesn't matter like how many times you do it. You could do it one time, you could do it 69,000 times. But with how many ways it fucks you over, you're probably more likely to get struck by lightning. Heck, you might even have a higher chance of like winning the lottery than getting a theoretical like maximum perfect artifact where you have double crit substats, let's say, and then max rolls on each of the rolls on those substats with another attack percent on their substat with the highest possible roll there, and then maybe like a high roll energy recharge or elemental mastery roll depending on what you're playing in that fourth slot, and all having it being on like your main stat, like your main set goblet or whatever, on-set goblet with the correct bonus damage you want. Like, you're actually probably more likely to get struck by lightning, like maybe even win like one of the lower prizes in a lottery getting that, when you just realize just how awful the actual system is. Like, it's actually kind of crazy. And like, there's no way to like actually progress towards it, because your only option is to just keep farming it over and over again. Like and I remember someone made the comparison where like, well, like games like Diablo or whatever, you can just keep playing the game and you can keep getting random drops or like random legendary drops or whatever to keep upgrading and replacing your equipment with. Thing is though, from what I remember when I did play some Diablo games, is you only had to worry about the RNG on the time the actual item dropped, and there weren't as many barriers in the RNG itself. You're not constantly trying to roll against RNG on top of RNG on top of extra RNG. Like, you don't have like 40 layers of RNG just immediately. You just need the only RNG is, does the item drop and it doesn't have the stats you want on the item, and that's it. It's not like the items will roll in a range, or the items will, like, because like the fact that there's a range on the items means that like no two artifacts in Genshin will have the same total stat budget. Like, if you were to take the value of each stat, regardless if the stat is useful or not. So like, if an artifact drops with 3 substats versus an artifact dropping with 4 substats, the one that started off with 4 substats will almost always have a more like a higher total substat like value overall than the one that dropped with 3, because of how the system works. And it's like, it's actually just kind of ridiculous when you think about it. Like, the fact that happens, but when you have an item that drops in Diablo or whatever, they're always going to, if it's the specific item level of the item that dropped, it will always have the same total stat budget. Like, it will always have the same total stat budget. It may or may not have the stats you want, but it will always have the same total stat budget. And at the same time, you're also getting loot a lot faster in that game, and the amount of loot as well that you're getting. It's not the same as if like you're farming artifacts in Genshin, which is something that some people don't even realize. Like, when you really think about it. Like if you really think about it, it is just not a great system at all. But not like that matters when the game itself just has no content and nothing to really do. Like, right? They have the occasional, filler, like, for the most part. Like, most of the content they've been putting in Genshin since 2.2 really has just been filler content. It hasn't really been progressing whatever story there is. And then at the same time, a decent chunk of that content as well it's just gone, like, right after. After like, oh yeah, there's an event for like a week or 2. And then what? Like, all the content's just gone. So what's funny is, like, if you really think about it, if you had to like review the game, right? And if you wanted it to be relevant to players, like let's say a player that played when that a player would join, let's say, if they were to start playing the game today, versus like someone who played it, like, here's another piece of content they'll never experience. And they kind of like retcon part of the story because they removed that content. The first update that Genshin had, they had the event called, I think it was called Unreconciled Stars, and it featured like this big story around Mona and Fischl. You had this big story around them, and why this is important as well is they also introduced one other character like into the story, But then they later retconned him out that stuff didn't actually happen when he gets reintroduced later on in Inazuma. And if you played it back then, you probably know who I'm talking about, but if you don't, it's Scaramouche. He was introduced like all the way back in that first update that Genshin had, where they added the child boss fight. It was added all the way back then. And he was like put into the story and everything. But that piece of story content, like that piece of content they had during that whole event, it's just gone. And newer players will never get to experience it. Like maybe they can find a video or two there, but they'll never actually get to play that content. Or another good example as well is the Dragon Spine events. Both times, right? We had the whole story the first time where the first time we went to Dragon Spine, they had the event with the Festering Desire Sword. You get it from like the bones of that dragon thingy. We help Albedo purify it and everything. Like that event is just gone, and players who missed out, they'll never get the Festering Desire item, that sword, right? That was a pretty good free-to-play weapon. But they'll also just never get to experience that piece of content. And then sure, they had another one as well later on. Sure, that the second time around with a different story there around a fake version of that Albedo character, right? You got a different weapon that's pretty much only usable on him, but at the same time, again, the story content there. Well, although that piece of story content is basically filler, because whether or not you play through it, it does not matter at the end of the day. It does not really progress the story. Newer players, they'll never get to experience it. They'll never get to experience it. Same thing with the Golden Apple Archipelago, like island exploration event we had in 1.6, I believe. Again, like players will never get to explore that. We'll never get to explore the island where we first got introduced to that boat, the Wave Rider boat thing to drive around and like explore all those islands. They'll never get to experience it, right? And it goes on with all the other ones. But it's also just funny is at the same time, once you're done with like a piece of the story there, right? Like once you're done in that game, right? You go back, there's like the world just basically dies because there's nothing to do there. You just like it's just like an empty world. At the end of the day, what ends up happening, because there's no reason to go back there. Which is just kind of funny and kind of sad at the same time, because, you know, a lot of people did work hard, and they spent, like, a lot of time, right, working on designing and everything with that world. But at the same time, they kind of fell into the trap that, like, a lot of open world games do fall into. Is they don't give players a real reason to go back to specific places and really play through the area or do something there. Like, when was the last time you went to, like, if you played Genshin, like the last time you went to Dragon Spine? When was, like, outside of that event period? Or when was the last time you went to Academia, right? When was the last time you went to those islands they added in Inazuma, like after the thing released, right? Like, when was the last time? Because, like, my answer to those questions is, well, the last time was when there was actually content in the area, despite it being filler. So, like, at this point, it's kind of like you're just stuck waiting between patches, but you have, like, nothing to do in between, besides the odd event that they may or may not have, if there is one. And even then, they're either like just too much dialogue, or they're just done in like a minute per section. It just ends up feeling like Genshin is just a big glorified walking simulator. Like, it's just like a walking simulator with an empty world, just because, like, an empty world, but it has good art and a good story, and that's it. Like, it's missing the actual game part. Like, that's really what it feels like. It's just missing the game part. And because of that, right? Because that's how Hoyoverse or Mihoyo or whatever you want to call them have been treating Genshin, I'm kind of a lot more skeptical on anything they release in the future. Because, if they're just gonna let that happen again, it's kind of like, what the hell's even the point? Right? It just kind of ends up feeling like, what the hell's even the point if I have no reason to go back there or like do anything there, right? If the world is just gonna die, then why even bother? Like, as pessimistic as that sounds, that's just kind of what it feels like to me, right? Oh, I can claim this. Neat. All right. Yeah, I cannot use the mushroom though to increase my stamina because level cap thingy. I need to be level 55 to use it again. Oh well. Oh, these shoulders. Okay, these are worse than what I have. So that does have a nice 69 flame attack. Let's go and enhance these. Advance. Toss the shoulders in. Toss those ones. Ooh, we got more attack. Nice. Gotta love that nice 69 volt attack though. Nice. But yeah, like that's just my thoughts on everything there. It's like if they don't value my time, then like why even bother? Like sure, that's like, it does sound quite negative, but that's just kind of the reality. So like I'm just like, yeah, sure, I still do like log into Genshin every day to do my dailies for like 5-10 minutes a day, right? But that's just it, and then I log off because there's just nothing else to do there. But like, yeah, like I can't remember the last time I ever got excited when I saw like an artifact drop, just because it immediately goes down to shit like moments later because of the shitty system they have in place there. Let's level this thing up to level 50. I probably should have used a bunch of those other cheaper materials. Whatever. I think I can upgrade my suppressor if I big brain this. Oh yeah, if I swap that, I can probably get my suppressor upgraded a bit. So if I do this, put this on, and then if I swap that piece over here, where is it? There it is. And then, what next? Oh, I know, we'll get the shoulders. So go to Commissionery, let's go buy some shoulders. And then we'll take the shoulders and fodder them. Enhance, advance. Not enough. Probably not enough. We'll need to get more materials to advance that further. Wait, is that enough though? Oh yeah, that's barely enough for 5.4. But 5.5 is still a ways off to get this thing upgraded. Yeah, I need 34,400 gear score. That'll be a while. And I get the Shiro chip as a reward for that. That would be really nice to have. Okay, let's not do that. I definitely want to get all those to plus 15. Backpack. Oh, wait, no, I wanted to switch my weapons back. That's right. I want this thing here again. And then I want that back on here. There we go. Perfect. It's funny how like my gear score is like at like is lower than my suppressor value. The key, but oh wait, no, I already answered your question on that. I almost like looked at the chat and read an old thing because like the chat is just not moving right now. Alright, let's take some of me as food. What does she have for me? Alright, we got cake. Alright, let's go eat some cake. Alright, we got this first slice of cake. Let's get another one. Then we got the ruins. We got another stage of the ruins to do. And then I gotta try and see if we can climb the wormhole again. And then the... what's it called again? The Bygone Phantasm as well. Like if we can really push it. That's what I want to try and do. Alright, let's go eat this burger. Thanks for the burger, Mia. Oh, we didn't get any useful buffs. Right, they're all defensive. Yeah, they're pretty minor too, but yeah, it's still a free buff. Okay. What else do we got here? Alright, a phantasm we can try first. 110. Oh wow, they've gotten like they've really overtaken me. Yeah, because I just didn't touch it this week. Alright, so we gotta push. Why is it glowing red there? Alright, I actually probably should put this weapon back in here. Just for this. Just because it has a higher gear score with extra stats. Right. Yeah, I have like almost 6,000. Almost 6,000 volt attack. My crit is actually quite high. Nice. Alright, let's try this. Wait, I'm gonna check something for a sec first. Okay. Never mind. I thought I had something set to the wrong thing for a sec. But it's fine. Alright. And then we'll just shoot all these guys from above. I could probably kill him this time. Alright, just smack him this way. We'll shoot him from above. Oh yeah, we're definitely gonna make it this time. Alright, they're almost all dead. Alright, that's 110 done. Let's go to 111 now. Alrighty. Stage 111. Alright, we'll do that. This. I'm shooting from above. Let's shoot these guys again from above. Man, I wish they would just group up though. That fourth one being further away, like, not the fourth one, the third one that was just being further away. It kinda is annoying. Let me kill this guy. We got 20 seconds. I think we can beat it. Come on, 18 seconds. 13. Okay, barely made it. Okay. Next one. 113. How far can we go? How far can we go? Shoot him again. Oh shit, when they dash into me, they're really annoying. They do so much damage too. Almost dead, these ones. Hey, Pivot son. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Oh shit, I'm almost dead. The one throwing the thing at the back is really annoying. Okay, got 40 seconds. We can probably beat this. Oh shit. Damn it. They didn't kill me at the end. I would have been able to do that. Let's try something else first. Alright, we'll try something else before I try to climb that a bit further. Because those things are just so tanky with their shields, and then like, I don't really have anything great for breaking their shields, so I just don't really bother. Kinda funny, but that's just how I've been playing it. Probably not the best way to go about it. It's funny how this thing keeps telling me, oh yeah, you got these boots, but these boots are significantly worse than this thing. Like, I know I don't use the flame attack, but these boots are still better. Because it has the crit and more attack there at the bottom. And the stats on those pants kind of whatever. Alright. Yeah, I got those shards there. Maybe we can do the wormhole because we have a little bit more damage. That's like a very tiny amount more. Maybe. Oh, we should probably do all the other dailies first though. Oh, that's speed training. Oh, that's the balance training. We'll do the balance training first. Because that one's easy to do. It's on the Navia Island anyways. Man, I wish... You know, sometimes I just wish it wasn't so hot outside. It's like 22 degrees outside. It just feels so hot in my room at the same time. Like you can kind of hear the fan when the noise gate opens on my mic. Like you can kind of hear it. And then it's just closing and then it's opening when I just speak. Right? I need to get another air conditioner for my room. Because I don't really have like AC like directly going into my room especially for the summer that's coming up because it's just so hot. It's just way too hot. What did I want to do first? Alright, I'm gonna swap this weapon back. So I can do the other stuff first. Where is it? That's what I want. Okay. Let's do this balance training. Oh, these things are well, these things will never be not annoying to do. I actually don't even know why I'm even bothering because I don't need the training points for gifts. Like I already maxed out the ones that I wanted to give the gifts to. And it's not like I'm gonna be getting anything else to give the gifts to anyways. Whatever. At least it's going fine, so far so good. Alright. Let's see if it'll roll. Okay, at least we're doing this on our first try. I'm getting so much better at this. It's actually funny how much better I'm getting at this, right? Easy first try. It's like I'm focusing a lot on it, but like I'm getting so much better at that. Alright, let's go loot the... Can I get any soda in here? No, I cannot. Okay. Where's Lieutenant Z? Lieutenant Z is over there. Oh, they're right next to the waypoint too. Nice. Just gotta take a sip of water. Alright. Let's head right on over and kill this Lieutenant Z. I wonder though, how many pulls do we even have? We have 8. Ooh. We have 5 here. Okay. I want to get more of the black stuff. The black crystals, whatever, just so I can try and maybe get the third 10 pull thingy for the other gotcha thing. Oh, okay, we killed those guys. Come on. Just gotta kill Z. Just killing him from above. He's almost dead. There we go, he's dead. Alright, let's go to the next one. Well, this is just up here, so we might as well loot it. You know, we never know what we might get. What's in this one? We get... Oh, we didn't really get anything from that. Oh well. Where's the other one? There's one over here. 7 Samurai. Munechika. Alright, Munechika, you're gonna go die. Let me just warp on over. And then I'll do all the other training stages after I'm done with all those bounties. Warping on over. Just warping on over. What are the other ones that I have for the bounties? Okay, so I did that one. I have to do right hand Kai as well. Who is... Oh, I warped to go here, but then I didn't even do it. That is funny. I originally wanted to go there, but I didn't do it. Well, we'll do the other one that's closer to us first. Like, might as well. Anything around here? Oh, yes. Come on, tornadoes. Oh, that was easy. I'm just gonna kill the other one. Stupid SOR disciple thingy is just really annoying, these things. These things are just so annoying. It's like you don't... It's so hard to like escape their thingy in time. You're sure gonna go die. You've been really annoying, you hyena. Alright, what do we get here? Gotta go heal up. Alright. This one, right hand Kai's over there. Well, we might as well get our present from the black market first. Because there's the one that you can always just go there every day and you get a little present there. So might as well go and grab it. Alrighty, let's go and grab our little gift. Alright, what present will you give us, Mr. Hopkins? Yes, let me try my luck. What am I gonna get in the gift? What's in the box? What'll we get? And we get... one of those figures. Got a lucky item this time? Not really. That's only a blue, it's not a purple. Alright, let's go kill right hand Kai, who's down there. Somewhere. There's somewhere there. Time to kill the right hand Kai. What the hell? Okay, can't do that over there. But I can go somewhere else to do something. Alright, here we are. Right hand guy should be around here. Somewhere. There he is. I'll just shoot him. And he's dead. And we hit the current experience cap that they're allowing us in the beta. Alright. We can loot that purple chest over there though. Because it's right over there. We can loot it. What'll we get? We didn't really get anything out of it. Alright, we just gotta kill the aberrants over there. Alright. And then we can do all those training stages. We're also pretty close to getting a 10 pull on the banner, the thing, so I might as well. I think I just need to do some of the side story stuff, where I can just do one of them in one of the areas, and I should be able to get like another pull from it. Because I have 9, and I'm so close to getting another one. Right? Because let me pull up the terminal. Yeah, because I can just do one of these side missions to claim one of these boxes here to get the thing. I can do one here. Another one of these ones. Or one of these. Or I can do something here. And get something here. I wonder what the chapter 6 is called. Because we had the Snowfield and Disorder. That was the Truth of Omnium. I wonder. Hey, Pagi Sayal. Not really good morning to me. It's like 11 p.m. now. Where I am. That's the time it is where I am, but good morning to you. If it's morning over there. Yeah, because if I can do one of these things, I can get another pull there. So we can try and do that. Alright, we gotta eliminate the aberrants. So let's do that. Alright, we just gotta kill 2 of these. So this one. And here's the other one. That was easy. Alright, we just finished all our dailies. Well, all our daily bounties. We still have the training missions. Let's go do those. Trading. Let's do climbing. Okay, that one's over. Am I pro? Not really. I'm just playing it the way I'm playing it. Alright, which one should we do? I guess we can do the one in the snowfield. Yeah, this one's the speed one there. And this one should be the climbing. Okay. Oh, that's perfect then. They're like not too far from each other. We'll do the ones over there. Alright. Now I just gotta wait to load on in. But like, I tried the PvP in this game. I'm like actually terrible at it. Like, I'm actually just really bad at it. Like, I have no idea what I'm doing in there. Alright. Time to head on up. I really do wish I could see what was... They could, like, let me play the next part of the story. But nope, it unlocks in, like, just under 300 hours. Which is gonna be after the current beta ends. Quite unfortunate. But it is what it is. Alright, let's let go, grab, let go, grab, let go, grab, let go. And then climb up that way. The only way to climb. If it'll let me. Because sometimes the surfaces are just weird. And it doesn't let you climb. What the hell? Why did I dash down? You know what? Maybe over here. Alright, I climbed up. Let's heal up. Alright. Just gotta run to the end. Easy enough. Then over here. And then the next one. And then the last one's up there. Easy. And where's the other training mission? Oh, it's all the way over there. Okay. Oh, there's a chest right there. Might as well loot it. And there's another one next to that Stargate. I wonder what Stargates did I get? I wonder. Did I get anything good? In terms of Stargates. Let's see. That's okay. That one's not good. That one's not good. That one's meh. Another meh one. Yeah, they're like... There's two shit ones and there's one decent one over here. Eh. I probably won't do them. Because I need the other materials as well. We'll see. Do I have her? Who have what? Do I have what? I'm gonna do this climbing stage first. Like, what are you asking that I have? If I have? Okay. I wonder why it's like making me tilt my head. Do I have Meryl weapon? I don't even... I don't have Meryl weapon. Sadly, it's the only weapon I never pulled. I don't have Meryl. Unfortunately. It's the only weapon I'm missing. I have every other weapon except for Meryl. Like, I just never got Meryl. I'll show you what I have after. Like, I'll show you exactly what I have after. Okay. Oh, I'm missing one. There we go, we got the 29. Now we can finish that one. We got the max points, but... yeah, so the weapons I have are this. I have 4 star on the dual EM stars, 0 stars on the chakram, 0 stars on the Coco Raider weapon, 2 stars on the Thunderblades, right? 1 star on the scythe, 0 stars on the bow, 0 stars on the Gorm blade, 1 star on the cube, 2 stars on the molten shield. I do have all the stars here, I just didn't upgrade it because it just costs too much, and I'm like, I want to save the gold, and I don't use this weapon. So that's the only reason why I didn't even bother to upgrade it further. But yeah, I just don't have Meryl's weapon, unfortunately. Obtain health ice shield with 10% maximum health value when the weapon is switched. Okay. So you get like an extra shield when you switch to that weapon. That's cool. Too bad I don't have it. Makes it a slightly better tanking weapon. Is it harder to get 3 stars? So the way you get stars on the weapon is when you pull duplicates of the weapon, you can get a star, or if you can buy them. So what I did was, every time you pull in the gacha, you get a currency, like black gold on this one. And when you have enough of them, you can just buy the thing. You can buy an upgrade. So that's why I bought the dual EM stars a couple times over. And that's why I have it 4 stars, but you need to have the base weapon before you can buy more. Like, you're required to have the base weapon before you can buy the extras. So you gotta keep that in mind. Like, so 3 stars means you got the weapon 4 times. They're like constellations in Genshin, I guess. If you want an easy comparison. They're kinda like that. Yeah. The thing is, like, because of how they give you how they give you like a pull every day on the banner, right? Like, in theory, free-to-play weapons, as long as they have the weapon, they can eventually max out whatever weapon they want, right? It's like, for free-to-play weapons, eventually they can max out their favorite weapon if they want to. Is it released? The answer is, unfortunately, no. This is still the beta. When I get out of this loading screen, you'll just see, like, the message there. That's right, this is the beta. Like, I've been playing the closed beta for a while. Right, it says here, note, not final game version. So, it is what it is, right? Right, it's still the beta here. And the beta will actually be wiped in like 5 days or so, because that's when it ends. But apparently, they did mention something that hinted towards another beta test sometime later this year, before they have the official release. Because there's some stuff they want to improve on. I'm just gonna finish this rhythm stage. Alright. Wait, only 23? Okay. Yeah. But I also can't wait for when the game actually will release. Because I've been having a lot of fun for it so far. I've actually like been playing like I've streamed like over 150, I think at this point. I've played at least like 150 hours of this game plus over the past few weeks. Right, like over the past 25 days that the beta's been available for me to play. I've been playing like a lot of it, doing all the various different things. Because there is just a lot of stuff to do. Unfortunately, though, like for a while, this has been here where the story just stops because they've been time gating stuff in the beta. I wonder if they'll, like, how badly they'll do that in the next beta phase before the game releases, because that's kind of what they've been hinting at. Like, they've just been, like, somewhat slowing, our story progression artificially, for some reason. I did unlock a new one of these, right? Yeah, I unlocked this one. Alright, let's go do this one. Let's hop in and see what we get. Alright. Oh, it's this one. Wait, is there a box I missed? There's probably a box. The boxes are hidden around here somewhere. Here's one of them. Okay, I'm gonna have to find where all the other boxes are hidden. Why is this one weak to physical? Oh, come on, you have to shield up now of all times. It's like the regular version of this thing is weak to volt damage when you find this boss out in the world. But this one's weak to physical. Oh great, it's doing the digging thingy. Alright, at least I broke his shield. Come on. What the fuck? Did his shield just regenerate? Like it just reset. What the fuck? God damn it. That's annoying. His shield just randomly reset. Like it was about to break it, it just reset his shield. That's a weird ass bug. Oh, he's dead. That's all that matters. Alright, let's go find the rest of those chests. Like the waterfall should break open now. Now, where are the other chests? They're probably up there. Oh, I saw one. What the hell? How am I gonna get up there? One sec. One sec. I guess I'll have to use this. Okay. And then I'll use it again. Oh, I didn't even need to do that. Alright, there's one of the other chests. I wonder where the last two chests are. Nope. Yeah, wait, nope. We found the other one. So there's one more chest around here. Alright, that's what the boxes here say. There's one more. Is it up there? We'll find out. We'll go up there if we can. Hey, Yatund, oh, wow, Ken. Welcome. I hope I didn't, butcher it too badly. Your name there. I hope. Let's see. Can I get a higher grapple onto things? Okay, wait, no, there's the height limit. So it's definitely not up here. Yeah, that's the height limit. Okay, they didn't hide anything here. So it has to be on the other side of this waterfall. Where did they hide the chest? Oh, there they did. They hid it. That's easy to find. Oh, now we know where all those chest shards are. Got all those magnetic pulse shards. Do I remember you? I think I saw you the other day on stream in the chat. Right? You were here the other day? I just hope I didn't butcher your name. But yeah, welcome. Like, yeah, your name does look familiar because, like, I did see you the other day. Interesting. That is very weird. Why isn't the other chat page updating? Alright, that's better. Hey, Chaos, welcome. Alright, we completed something here. We got another one of those shards for the magnetic storm. If only we could get the suppressor upgraded. Alright, we can claim that. Okay. I wonder where all these other things we can kill are. There's like all these elites we can try and kill and like find and kill. The Sag Passage South. Arniel Fortress. Inquisitoria. We gotta find all these guys and get the things from them. Let's see. We can't really get anything there. Catch 1,000 bunnies. Get defeated by the sandworm that many times. Clear deep sea proving ground on difficulty 3 under 8 minutes with no teammates, less than 20% health. Oh, that one shouldn't be too difficult if I do it now because like difficulty 3 is a lot easier. That'll be funny. It's like just choosing it for the thing. Where is it? Is deep sea available for that? Not today, no. Yeah, could you like choose the deep sea thing just for the achievement? Is that one's level 31? You just like overgear it to get the achievement. Easy. Right, first, what did I want to check? Oh, wait, the relic. We have an upgrade here. Yes, advance. Can be used while under control effects. Okay. We got the first upgrade there. I really want to get the projector one. Because this thing just sounds really, really broken. Right? Recreates the weapon attack, dealing 50% of the user's damage for 15 seconds. Oh yeah, you watched. Oh, that's right. You were here when you were watching both the YouTube and the Twitch stream. That's why your ears were bleeding. That's right. I remember there was someone who asked for that. that did happen. Yeah. Now I remember. Wait, what do I have in the mailbox? Okay. They gave me dried meat. Cool. Had practice. You noticed we work quite well together. You're very skilled with daggers. Had practice. Not really. Maybe it's like you said. We just make a good team. A little bit, but I think it's only because you got good data about it, I guess. Has Tsubasa got anything to say? How about Shiro? Shiro's just being quiet. Let's see what Tsubasa has to say. It's like going with the wind or being able to go wherever we like, even when the winds are against us. The more you explain, the more I'm lost. Yeah, I have no idea what the hell she meant by that. Maybe you've got a talent for daggers. You know that every dagger has a different spirit, that each bears different memories, presents a different character. It has a unique way of wielding. It said that only a few are chosen to be gifted with such natural ability to employ daggers so easily. So rather than us choosing them, it's more like accurate to say they chose us. Is that really a thing? I was chosen by a dagger? What the fuck? What about this one? Don't jump to the conclusions. This will need some time to observe. I'm also a part of it, and I will make use of all facets for the good of this group. You've had to deal with a lot of hyenas, right? How do you feel about them? Yeah, they're annoying. What's this? You know what? You just made all that up, but you should see the look on your face. But what I said about your talent was the honest truth. Compared to with modern weapons, daggers are less intelligent, but more difficult to get started. It's almost impossible to use them well without being extremely talented. Sure. We'll just say that. Alright. Oh, that was a big long stretch of text. That's exactly right. It's hard to say this politely. They're not the sharpest tool in the box. Actually, it can be quite fun messing around with them for a little while at least. They're simple and direct about what they want, but not very skilled. Making a living by stealthy banditry suits them the best. It's not a bad group if you want to hang out with the other thugs. Thinking about it, maybe one of the reasons they could be considered not all bad is that they have such exuberance. That is indeed a remarkable and admirable aspect. But if so, why'd choose to leave? This guy likes the daggers. This is why you don't watch the same streamer on two platforms at the same time. Exactly. it's just like weird as hell with the echoing and everything. After all, I've been using them for a long time now. Daggers and I suppose you can call us good friends by now. I used to travel a lot by myself. Only the daggers kept me company. Shows, battles, daily existence. They were all aspects of life. Yeah, I guess he really does like them daggers. What the? Why would my prototype choose to leave? So heartless. She clearly had a good relationship with them. A lot of trust on both sides. So why walk away? Those sort of questions are pointless. And why is that? Wait, what the fuck? Of course, there was whether as a weapon or a prop, daggers are always number one in your heart. In my heart. I have a collection of 107 rare daggers, and that's not all. They all have clues to the rare dagger that Celine promised to help me find. The Banj's Blackwing Crown. I can barely wait. That sounds remarkably unusual. You've managed... Oh, what the fuck are these options? Sure. I'll go with the second one. It sounds more complicated or whatever. Sounds more intelligent. I promise I'll show you as soon as I get my hands on it. Wow, really? That's great. Thanks, Crowley. I really don't care about his daggers. I really don't. Leave is inaccurate. My prototype may have stayed for a while, but never really joined them properly. Don't worry too much about definitions. I can't explain either. You're rarely on Twitch, and you're mostly here on YouTube. Yeah. Same, actually. I'm rarely on Twitch as well. I just happen to be on both. Don't worry too much about definitions. I can't explain it later. But I suppose psychologically speaking, from observational perspective, it was simply keeping appropriate distance. Okay. It's nothing. Good things ought to be shared among friends, right? Wow, so many gifts. Okay. Are they all from me? Yes, in return for the Aiden Compendium of Bad Jokes. What the fuck? A compendium of bad jokes? What the hell did he give me? I owe you. Alright. You are deadly serious about this. I have no idea what the fuck is going on with this conversation with this crow. Just cares too much. Yeah, that's exactly what I would say. What? It's a little embarrassing to say, but there are just so many gifts. I mean, it's unnecessary. Won't people think it's a little strange? Like we're already the best besties in the world? Hey, no, that's not what I meant. Do I have YouTubers that I watch on YouTube? It's mostly because a lot of the time I can't really watch people live most of the time. So what happens is like a lot of them just put their VODs on YouTube. So like when I'm doing other things, I would just have the VODs like from various different things just playing in the background. Really, that's more of what goes on there. It's more of just because like I use it for like what I end up doing is like I listen to a bunch of different things as like background noise. And because of that, a lot of the time the VODs are just more convenient on YouTube for me. So that's why I just end up finding the stuff on YouTube. Okay. You know, that's not what I meant. What the hell? For sure, having many gifts is totally awesome. But really, I'm gonna accept all these amazing gifts, so forget I said anything. Haha. Yeah, I could have done this better, whatever. Tsubasa got nothing to say. But sure. You can get a bunch of stuff if you just max out everyone's friendship, I guess. Keep giving them gifts. Eventually they just send you random stuff in the mail. Which is kinda cool. Oh, what the hell did I just press? Oh, never mind. Oh wait, I had my finger on the keyboard wrong. I'm like muscle memorying the wrong buttons. Because my keyboard just shifted. What was I gonna do? Alright, we can try and like reclaim that wormhole thing that we failed on before. Because my gear score is slightly higher now. Wait, can we buy a piece of equipment that we're missing first? Commissionery. Oh yeah, we can. We can buy some pants. Or we can buy some bracers. Let's see, which one do we buy? I guess we'll buy bracers. And hopefully the bracers are better than what we have. Alright, commissionery. Fortress bracers. Let's go. Alright, let's see what they have in the bracers. And these things are garbage. None of these stats are good here. Well, that's pointless. Yeah, sure, this has slightly higher... This does have higher base attack and stuff on there, but the other stats are just garbage. Well, you know what? It might be able to make up for it if its skill is high enough. Right, 119 attack. Like what we're adding is what 119 plus 29. That's 148 attack. But then we have to add the other 68 plus 143. Alright, let's see what happens to the attack set when we swap these. Okay, that's worse. Doesn't matter. The math I just did in my head. Those are worse. Someday I should raid streamers that raided you. Yeah. I never raid people, yeah. Most of the time it's just cause, it's like the time I'm streaming, it's just like, I don't really see anyone on to raid. It's just kind of like that weird situation. One of these days, yeah. No, like, if I do, really figure out how to get it working. I'll give it a shot. That said, I did post a tweet about it, but after my last stream, like after it got cut off, I was like I ended up just like pulling the trigger, and I went and got signed up for another ISP. So they're coming like later on in the next week, right? Like I think it's either Thursday or Friday is the appointment that they said they're coming to set it up. The the guy that the company will send, and the speed I'm gonna end up having, apparently, from what I'm paying for. Because what's funny is like it's not only is it cheaper than my current ISP, but I'm also getting what's it called? I'm more than double the upload speed, which is kind of what's like really important for my streaming setup, right? Because it really is just like a lot of uploads, so I can increase the bit rate and hopefully have things like actually not cut out or like lag behind as much. Or like, yeah, I'm getting an increase in the download speed, but I don't really care too much, because what I have already, the download speed for what I use, it's already more than enough. But the upload speed's like what I really needed. What streamers basically do is pick a streamer that's live, that's about to raid, and put the stream link in the chat, and everyone goes to the raid. Okay, if that's how it works, then I'll see if there's someone around when I choose to end the stream. Then. Alright, let's go into the wormhole now. Alright, that's what I was gonna do. Wormhole. Oh wait, first I will actually get some extra use if I switch to Crow's one now, because I maxed his out.
Need my help?
Alright. Yeah, because his maxed out one here, it gives an extra damage boost on top for 12 seconds at the start. And the streamer that got raided puts the channel that raided in the link in the chat to show support. Okay. Okay. I'll have to like actually fully look at a video tutorial just to make sure I do it right though. But maybe I'll do that for like after my the next time I stream. I'll look up a tutorial to make sure I do it right. Alright, let's go inside there. Alright, challenge wormhole. Alright, let's go inside the Virgo wormhole. Hopefully this time we can actually climb up decently high and not have issue and not like fail. I at least have like 2 gold pieces of equipment. Okay. Gotta find the buffs. Right, we gotta find the 2 floor buffs. And then we gotta figure out what we'll do from there. We got time here. There's 3 things there. Okay. Let's go pop a shield. Or not. Yeah, it's like not even worth it to pop the shield. I just need to do more damage. Come on. Alright, there's our first buff. But not the floor buff. Alright, we'll take that one. There's a timer. Boost. Thing. Any floor buffs. There we go. Cast lightning upon dodging. Sure. Alright. Anything over here? Nothing up here. Alright, let's go down. I need another floor buff. Where are the other floor buffs? Oh, here we go. Yeah, sure, we'll take that one. Come on, your shield's almost broken. Oh shit, I'm almost dead. Yeah. You found me through Ancient One, yeah. When he told Hesitating Colder, yeah. Oh yeah, I remember that, yeah. Because that's when I recently did beat Trails in the Sky first chapter. I still need to continue Trails second chapter, which I'm gonna do when the beta for this thing ends. Probably is when I pick it back up. There's a couple other things I kind of wanted to do. I remember the other day, I have different ideas I want to try messing around with. I've wanted to do some weird challenge stuff on stream. I thought of this as a joke because I haven't played Minecraft in years. And I came up with this really crazy ass idea that I wanted to try and do as a really crazy challenge. Where I basically play Minecraft, right? But I'm not I limit myself by stopping in a playthrough where I'm not allowed to mine for anything. Or do a run where I play Minecraft where I try to beat the thing without crafting. Because it's theoretically possible. And the reason why I got the idea is I remember the other day my brother told me, because he plays a lot of Minecraft, he told me something about how they someone found a seed or whatever where you can have an end portal where all of the eyes of enders are filled. So I thought it'd be funny if I do a run where I tried not to where I basically play Minecraft without doing the thing you do in Minecraft. I thought that'd be a funny idea to try and do. Yeah. Alright, when he's around, I'll listen to what he has to say. Oh shit, I'm dead. These freaking commander things are really annoying. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna die. I'm gonna have to restart this because I didn't get the buff sooner as I'm running out of time. I'm gonna have to try this, but I can probably clear through it all. I think I have... My damage went up by a little bit more. So I think I have a chance. It's not the best chance, but I have a slightly better chance. Compared to what I had, my chances were before. Alright. Wait, wrong menu. This one. But yeah, I thought it would be funny. It's if I play Minecraft, but I have a run where I'm not allowed to mine. Or do another one where I'm not allowed to craft. Or like I have to try and beat the Ender Dragon. At least for the no mining challenge, the way I would get to the end portal is I'd have to get creepers to blow up my path. Like I'd have to find, well, I have to figure out like where the thing is. And then I have to get the creepers to just blow up the path there. Like blow up my way down to the, whatever the thing is called where you can find the end portal. Because I could always just use a seed where they don't have any of the where they have all the Eyes of Enders filled. Like it'd be funny to do one where like a run where you're not allowed to mine and you're not allowed to craft. The problem is that one's gonna be a lot harder is because I would need to somehow figure out a way to get a bunch of beds to break myself out of the end. That's why it's like I'm thinking like trying a run first where I'm not allowed to mine and then a different one later on where I'm not allowed to craft. It's like a fun challenge. Just because of how I remember how the stuff works there. I do know that like when you go to the end, sometimes you get trapped in a box, right? And you need to figure out a way out. And if you can't mine, the easiest way is to make a bunch of beds and then use the beds in the end to blow up your way out, right? Or like blow it up with like TNT or something. Can you build a house with tree wood at least? No. So the idea is the no crafting run, I'm not allowed to craft anything at all. I would have to like not be allowed, I couldn't craft anything. I wouldn't be allowed to craft anything. But the other one would be like a run in Minecraft where you're not allowed to craft anything. I mean, like, no, not allowed to mine. If I want to go down, I have to use creepers to blow up my way down. That's essentially, like, the rules I would be making. Like, it's just ridiculous. But, like, I thought it'd be a fun way to play Minecraft, which is a game I haven't played in years. Just, like, do something, like, ridiculous like that. Just don't let me mine, or don't let me craft. I think the no mining challenge will be a lot easier than the no crafting challenge, though. Just because, with the no mining challenge, I can still craft things to do the work for me. Like, technically speaking, crafting TNT, for example, and then using the TNT to blow up my way to mine around, technically isn't me mining, because it's just TNT blocks exploding, right? And I can always just use creepers as well. But no crafting would be a lot harder because, if you ban yourself from crafting, well, like, you just lose out on a lot of different, things you can do. You just lose out on a lot of access. Like, make them into wooden blocks and just break them down. And build a house from just the tree you destroy. Oh, no, so if I want to have a house in that run, then, you mean like in the no mining run, right? What you could do is just use creepers to mine everything for you. I'm gonna restart this. What you could do is just have creepers blow up everything and then loot them, or you could just raid a village, right? You can just go and steal a villager's house as well, right? You could just look for a villager's house and take it. But I think that would be like a funny idea, like, and just like make it into a video. Just have a title like I beat Minecraft, but I didn't mine at all. And then like just have like. Though, like, what I would need to figure out, though, is if I want to do the no mining and no crafting run, I need to get, like, the perfect seed. Like, I need, like, a perfect seed where I wouldn't have to worry about getting out of the end thing. Right? Because I can figure out, like, a way easily on how to, like, I could probably easily figure out what I would do when I'm not allowed to mine, right? But if I can't mine and I can't craft at the same time, like, breaking out of, like, the little thing that when you spawn in the end, that would be the toughest part. The toughest thing to figure out. Simply because, how the hell are you gonna break your way out if you're not allowed to mine and you're not allowed to craft? Right? Unless, like, you could just magically find, like, unless you can magically find a bed to get from somewhere that you wouldn't have to mine to break out. Or maybe... Maybe I could get creepers to blow up villagers' beds. And then use the beds to break out? That sounds somewhat plausible. I don't know exactly how well that would work. But I think that might possibly work. maybe, but it sounds a bit too ridiculous. Yeah. Yeah, I like always just try to big brain figure out something. To be honest, something else I've been kind of wanting to do. I'll probably have to like figure out how I'm gonna dedicate time to it. I've been wanting to like make a bunch of different videos with like my models and like skit stuff, but I need to learn how to actually animate the 3D models first. So probably one of these days I'm probably gonna look up tutorials and stuff and try to like learn 3D animation a bit. Hey Byakuryu. Cause like I've always like thought of like various like different things that would be like a funny idea to make into like a video. Like these weird ideas. Actually, you know, like one of the things that probably gave me some inspiration is you know how Steven he has the videos where like sometimes he made the joke about his like the Asian dad whatever. He's like having to invent physics or whatever, like all those crazy meme things that he said, right? It made me it reminded me of what like my mother would say a lot when I was a lot younger, like some of her stories or whatever that she would make, like were really like outrageous, like and ridiculous stories. I like except unlike Stephen He's where like his father was like there was like the ridiculous one about inventing physics or whatever. My mom would be like acting like, oh yeah, she went across like a battlefield in a war zone or something, and she had to dodge bullets and stuff to get to school. I legit remember that part. She would like what she would say is like she had to dodge terrorist fire, like terrorist attacks or whatever. She acted like she was like in like a war zone or whatever. So like the stories she would tell. I remember. Well, it wasn't for school. It was like for something else. I think it was when she was like interning at like a hospital in the Philippines, for like being like a nurse, something like that. She would say like she would be like dodging and like hiding like bullets from like things. I thought it'd be like funny. It's like as like just like animated as a story. It's just like in a way it kind of makes it sound like she was like in a war or something, even though it's probably super exaggerated. I think there's like another one idea as well. Like remember, I think I've told you the story of how my mom wanted my body pillow cover case thing because I thought that'd be a funny thing to animate. Because to her, like anything anime style or whatever is just a Sailor Moon. Can you just like imagine like animating into a story? It's like, oh yeah, she wants the hot dog pillow, and just like somehow the hot dog pillow, it just right? Or like just other like crazy ass stories, just like as like a parody of different things. I think one of the ideas I also just had was, you know how like you have all these crazy isekai anime stories, right? But like not, but some of them that they have, the main character doesn't even die anymore. They just get summoned over, right? I thought, what would happen then if right, they got summoned the first time? What happened? Who's to say they won't get summoned to a different universe or reality, whatever, and get some more other ridiculousness, other ridiculous things? So I thought, wouldn't it be funny, right? You just have like a bunch, like as soon as the person gets isekai, right? They're in a different world. They become whatever, and then like 2 minutes later they get isekai again, and then they just keep getting isekai constantly, like one after the other, back to back. Like so, like they legit can't do shit. Can you just like imagine just like making like a ridiculous story out of that, right? They just constantly getting isekai back and forth, like before they can even do anything, before they can even rest for like a few seconds. They're like, nope, you're already getting shipped off to the next one. Oh, nope, you're getting shipped off to the next one. Just back and forth. And then at the end of it all, right? They have like the character would just keep all the things that they've gained. So they become like this really crazy like mishmash abomination of various different things that they just picked up between each time they got isekai. Like, can you just imagine like the ridiculous things you could have out of it? Like, what if one time they got reincarnated as like a vampire or whatever, but the next time they're reincarnated as something else. Like, I thought one of them as like a funny joke would be like, one of the things they get reincarnated as is something they're allergic to, so they immediately die, and they get reincarnated as something else like 10 seconds later. And then they just become like a weird fusion of like everything. And like the person, just because they reincarnate as something they're allergic to, they keep dying until they eventually reincarnate into something that won't, that they'd have like an immunity to it. And like you just put like more and more ridiculous stuff on top. Can you just like imagine like what kind of crazy abomination you just come up with? Just because of like how ridiculous those things are? I think like part of why I wanted to do that is like I thought it was like be a funny joke. Because I remember a long time ago, I did watch the original Fate Stay Night, and the reason why this thing, like I randomly thought about, I think it was like Lancer's weapon, the spear thing. It was called the guy bulger or whatever. But I remember my brother, he showed me the German dub. Like he showed me a clip of the German dub of the Fate Stay Night thing, right? I think it might have been the movie that they had, like the Unlimited Blade Works movie. Yeah. You know the scene. He showed me that clip, and I was like, you know what? This would be a funny thing to like just have happen, right? You just make a joke, and like you just have like you end up with that spear, and you call it something completely different. Like let's just say you don't know how to pronounce it, you just call it the gay bulge. the gay bulge. Them playing with them yaoi sticks. And just make a joke about that. And that'd be like a funny thing. Like, can you just imagine like animating that or whatever, having it as like some like crazy ass story with it? Just because of how ridiculous it sounds. Like, I kind of want to like make something like that, make something out of it. Just because the idea is just ridiculous, but it sounds funny at the same time. Alright, let's just try and kill this guy. Yeah, you always thought gay bulge was kind of something weird to say. But I'm pretty sure it's like not called that, but who knows? I think it's a it's an old like folk story, Scottish like legendary weapon or whatever in their mythology or something. From what I Google searched about it like a long time ago, I think that's what it is. Like that's what it's supposed to be. Some sort of special spear weapon thing of some sort. Well, whatever it is. It does sound like a funny thing to like put into a story like that. Just call it the gay bulge. That's what you call it in your head. Yeah. Right? It's just like a really silly weapon. But also be funny as well, like it's like one time you're just like one of the things is like, okay, go pick a weapon or whatever to use. And then I could probably make the like looking at like a bunch of weapons, I could probably make a joke of why do people even like swords? Too much head, not enough shaft, and then they grab a spear. Right? Why do people even like swords? Too much head, not enough shaft. Is it in Tower Fantasy? What? There's like one spear weapon. But I'm just talking about like random things I kind of want to like animate and make into like a story type thing. What do I plan on playing in the future? Whatever I feel like. But I'm definitely going to be continuing with the trail stuff. Like, and when this game releases, definitely this. But other things that I'm also thinking of as well. Pretty much I'm gonna like slowly, you know, use it as an excuse to go through whatever games I have in my Steam library. Because I have like so many there that I just haven't touched in forever. You want a physical spear. Oh yeah, the pokey stick. You want a stabby poking stick. Fair enough. Don't we all want a stabby poking stick? Right? Come on. These stupid steel spine things are like the most annoying weapon enemies here. SSR physical spear to pair with Claudia. Ah. Oh yeah, because Claudia has some nice buffs you could like combine together, right? Advance Wars Remastered, that's coming to Switch. Oh yeah, I heard about that coming to Switch. That was like one of the really cool games that they had on the Game Boy back then. Yeah, Game. Oh, it's Irish. That's why. I thought it was Scottish for a sec. I didn't even remember. I might have read it wrong, but okay, Irish. Yeah. Yeah, because they had like their own language or something there, right? But yeah, it is like just weird and funny to say. Like if you think about it, it is just weird and funny. Spear of Chalin. Okay. It's the Spear of Chalin. Can I get more time? Oh yeah, I can get more time. A minute and a half right now. Oh, another 30 seconds. Nice. Okay. I have to figure out where I'm gonna get the next 2 buffs. And how I'm gonna do it efficiently. Because I have 2 minutes to find the buffs. Okay, you know what? I should have killed the other guy over here. I'll go do that now. At least the wind blades are a lot easier to kill. Increases dodge recovery rate, sure. You know, I don't know where the last buff is, but I'd rather just clear this and get it over with at this point. Oh, fucking hell, it fucking put it on that Ravager over there. That stupid piece of shit. When does he have to get in the way? 60 seconds left. That's not good. Alright, where did it fall? It fell like over here, I think. No, it did not. Where did he fall? You learned about the Advance Wars games through your forced Canadian friend. He hesitated Code Gaming. He had no idea what the series before that. Honestly, I don't remember where I first heard about Advance Wars, but I never played the games back in the day. So maybe I'll go like check him out. Right? But there's a bunch of other stuff I've been wanting to go through as well, like in my Steam back catalog. Like, I just have a ton of games in here that I just never played or never really touched. There's just so many. So I'll eventually just try and get through them. Let's see if we're fine with like only like very few buffs on the next one. Wormhole. Yes, let's go challenge Wormhole. But yeah, maybe I'll check out Advance Wars when that thing comes out on the Switch. Oh, fucking hell, they put that thing right in front of me. That's not what I want to see. I hate those steel spine things. They're just the most annoying thing to fight. Oh, there's one of the buff things on the ground. Oh, damn it, fall damage. Yeah, these buffs are useless, so it doesn't even matter. I'm gonna just restart. I'd rather get good buffs instead of like 3 useless ones. So I don't even care. I might as well just restart it. Honestly, I probably shouldn't have like reset the progress from before, because I actually had like a good amount of buffs going in. Like, I actually had buffs. Although I was like almost dead, I at least probably could have done something with it. We'll see. This is the wormhole. I'm doing the wormhole. I'm just trying to get the buffs and stuff and climb through it. Alright, this is the wormhole. Alright, anything here? Nothing there so far. But yeah, this is the wormhole. What the buffs? Oh, so you can pick up, depending on when you kill certain enemies, you can pick up buffs, kind of like a roguelike. You can pick one of 3. And there's also just 3, a few of them just randomly placed on the ground. Because I'm still quite under-geared for this, I have to really rely on the buffs. Otherwise, I won't be able to do enough damage or anything. So I'm just like going around, seeing if I can find what I'm looking for. But so far, I've wasted a full minute in this instance and I got nothing. I really hate how there's fog. It's just super annoying. Because you can't see shit. At least there's the first buff. Increases damage to high HP targets. Sure. Yeah, because like you have a 5-minute timer. And that's just what makes it kind of annoying, is like you do have limited time in there, right? The music reminds you of Automata. What? Of Nier Automata, yeah. That's another game I need to play that I haven't played yet. I haven't played the Nier games. Like, I bought them before on Steam when they first came out, but I haven't gotten the chance to play them. One of these days. You might ask him. I think I was streaming Pokemon. Just one day I was just streaming Pokemon and he showed up. He just showed up one day when I was streaming Pokemon. I think it was like when I was starting my shiny hunts in PLA. And I'm pretty sure that's how. Yeah, one of these days I'll play through the games, you know? You know, playing them on stream would probably just be like a really good excuse to do it. Just one day I'll just play them. There's so many games I just have in my Steam library that I just haven't touched. There's at least like 200 games on there. Some of them are just shovelware from Humble Bundles and stuff. But like, there's just a lot of games on there that I have that I just haven't touched. Okay, this is just a bad run. I haven't found anything in here. Yeah, it's actually probably best I just force You can rewatch Nier. Yeah, because like I have never played through the Nier games, so like it's something I've been wanting to do, but just never found an excuse to play it. But yeah, like so many so many things there. Maybe I'll just try to do this. Oh, what's the team ranking reward? Why the hell does it say vacant there? Is it just not gonna... What the hell? Someone got the floor 201? Okay, that guy's crazy. Lunar. Okay, I'm curious. What the hell? Rankings. Bygone Phantasm. Who's this? What the hell? Alyssa got the 213. Of course, her gear score is crazy. Because she had some crazy RNG. Right, she has like a bunch of 4 stars on her weapons. And then she has all this. Yeah, like no wonder. No wonder she was able to go that far. I'm glad you find me fun to watch. I just do whatever I do. Like, thing 1 is 203 at level 50? And what kind of gear does this guy have? Are they even showing it? Okay. Crazy. That's crazy. CN player, Keck W. They going hard in this beta, yeah. They definitely be going hard. Right, it does seem like that. Now let's go to, oh, what's this one? Space-time Trading Ground. Oh, this one's available. I want this one. Wait, this one is... Okay, that's perfect for me. We'll see if people want to do a joint 6. Joint operation. Space-time Training Ground. Oh, I'll just go create a party. And then find people if they want to do it. Joint operation. Space-time 6. We'll see what people gotta say. Joint 6, anyone? We'll see if people want to do a joint operation. Because I need gear. That's what I need. It's crazy though how they got their gear score so high. Right, like my gear score is still quite low. I had to like cheese my way to get the suppressor up. Like, just look how far I can upgrade my suppressor. Like, if I had the gear score, I could get 5.5. Was I a Vtuber from the very beginning? Well, from the very beginning, I just posted like random ass videos of me playing something else before. But when I decided I wanted to like actually do stuff, that's when I just created the model. I was like just messing around. I'm like, you know what? This sounds like, it sounds like a really cool thing because I've seen like a bunch of VTuber clips and everything. And like different things from there just because I've never really had the time to really watch a bunch of streams like as they were like happening. But then I thought, you know, it would like, it's just a way where I can just like just have a face and everything going on without having my face out. So I thought, you know what? If I was gonna just start streaming and everything, this sounded like a really cool idea. And that's just how it happened. So when I just started using the model that I just made messing around with Vroid Studio. Because I remember talking with some friends about like this software and stuff. It was like pretty cool. And I just messed around and made this. That's just really how it happened. Right. Okay. There's like no one queuing up. Maybe there's someone in World Chat that wants to do it. Joint interstellar. Spots open. I don't want to do a joint interstellar. Recruit. Oh, that person's just talking about their instance. Oh, do they got something to say? Lightning round. What was one of your outstanding skills? Well, I wasn't expecting this outstanding, you say. Yeah, what the hell? Yeah, it's a great model. I'm glad you like it. I have ideas of something else I want to do with making new outfits and stuff. I just need to figure out exactly how I'm gonna like draw it and design it to put it on here. Like that is something I am planning on working on as well. But something I really do want to try and learn is just a little bit of how to animate stuff. Like how people have done those they've taken models from other things and just animated videos and stuff with them. I do want to learn how to do that. Just because I mentioned earlier, I have just a bunch of crazy ideas I just kind of want to make into funny videos with them. Just because it just sounds fun to just have out just to have them. Just just a bunch of weird ass crazy stories. And just make them into a weird ass video. I think one of them as well is yeah, exactly, having the model wear different outfits. I mean, the model you're seeing here wasn't even the first version of the thing I made. The first version was is what you actually see as the profile picture, because I haven't just taken the picture with the current outfit. But that was just an older version of the model that I made, the first version. That's still been used on the profile there. I do have to update that. What else is there? I was gonna say. But at least, yeah, I think it's hopefully either Thursday or Friday this week is when I get my my new internet in. Oh yeah, you know what? Oh yeah, this was actually pretty funny and crazy, I noticed as well. Because it's usually my mom who pays the bills for the internet and stuff, right? She has it bundled in with TV and the landline that we have for home, all together. But then I was just looking at the bill. I just noticed something really funny and just really ridiculous at the same time. So, one of the company that is the company that we have as the ISP and does all that stuff. It's the parent company of the carrier I use for my cell phone, right? So here's why it gets really funny. Yeah, so I just went and upgraded. Yeah, I legit just went to a different ISP. I'm so they're gonna install the fiber thing. They're gonna install it later on in the week. It's either Thursday or Friday, is when the appointment was scheduled. So that'll be great. No, cause it's funny because at the same time, well, actually, I'm gonna continue with what I was saying first before I go back to that topic. I was about to go on a tangent. So anyways, when I was looking at the bill, right? So the company I was talking about, right? They're the parent company of the company I used to pay for my cell phone carrier, right? So here's I've already said before, I think I paid $25 a month. I have unlimited talking, texting, and I have unlimited data, but 3G speed. It's really slow, but yeah. But here's the funny part, right? So it's $25 a month plus tax, so it's $28, whatever, right? But guess how much the home phone, the landline home phone costs, right? So it has all the same features that I pay $25 a month plus tax, right, before taxes, as my cell phone plan, right? But well, except it doesn't have data because it's yeah, it's a landline. What do you expect? Well, technically it kind of does, because the ISP, they use DSL, right, which is through the phone lines. It's not like dial-up, but it's through the phone lines, is how they have the signal sent across. And they have this really janky setup the reason why they're able to get 100 megabits per second as download here is because they have two cables. Like they're legit just splicing two DSL internet signals into one. It's like the only way, because that company still just hasn't bothered to get fiber set up in my neighborhood or whatever. But like the biggest competitors, like they have them. But anyways, right? So my cell phone plan is $25 a month before taxes. Guess how much the landline is, right? It's just your dumb phone that you have plugged into the outlet that goes through those telephone poles, you know, those things, right? Guess how much a month we pay for the landline. Just take a guess, because it is actually just ridiculous. Like I'll give you a bit to guess, because it is actually just really funny and really bizarre at the same time. Because like I was just really shocked how much they charged for it. Because like I never actually bothered to look at the bill. Yeah, you just guessed the answer. Well, that's what it is like after taxes. But yeah, it's like $75 a month after taxes. Like it's literally like almost triple. Like it's literally almost triple my cell phone plan. Like what the fuck? And there's technically less features. It's literally almost triple. I mean, sure they're trying. Yeah, I guess they are trying to phase it out, but like, it's still pretty nice to have in case of an emergency. Because like we've had to use it before in the past. I don't know if you remember, but where I lived, we had like a really bad storm in the winter. I think it was what is it? I think it was like 2015, was it 2015 or 2014? Yeah, I remember I had like a really bad snowstorm one time. Yeah, it's almost expensive as the internet. Yeah, so anyways, yeah, like one of the reasons why we still keep it though is like it's actually just in case of emergencies. But like one of the main things as well I remember happening is back in I think it was like 2014, around like just after Christmas time, so it was still during like the holiday season then. Yeah, it was like the end of 2014, and it went all the way straight in through the new year. There was a time where the snowstorm was like really bad. We lost power like all over our neighborhood and everything. We had no power for almost 2 weeks. Like legit, like almost 2 weeks. So it was a pretty awful summer break. I mean, I went summer break, winter break experience and everything. During that time, because I was still in high school and everything, but like no power for like that much time, right? And like some of the cell towers, they had like issues with service for a bit too, because they were hit. But for some reason, the landlines were still working. So we were able to call one of our relatives and stay over there while that was going on. Yeah, like it's mostly just in case of it's mostly just for emergencies, but yeah. Yeah, the internet you use, yeah, same thing, right? So we basically pay like it's around $150 a month. Well, it's actually a bit more after tax, right? It's like it's like 125 a month before tax. After taxes is around 150 a month. Well, a little bit more, but yeah, that's how much we pay for our internet, the current ISP, right? And we only get 100 down and 10 megabits per second up. But like the main thing I'm just a bit concerned with is the upload speed, right? Because streaming and everything, I'm technically constantly uploading bits of data back and forth, right? Sending them to restream and then gets forward across. So anyways, the ISP I switched to that I managed to find, right? I switched to them, I think for the first 6 months. I'm gonna be paying $60 a month plus before taxes. So it's around 60, it's like just under $70. And then afterwards it's $80 a month, but the first month I had to pay $90 because installation and everything. So that's basically what's gonna end up happening. Well, yeah, they're really stingy, but in this case, it does make sense the reason why the upload speed is so shit on my current internet thing is because like there really is no other way they can get it working. Because the way they have it working, my current ISP, they're using DSL. And the way they're even able to get 100 megabits per second is by splicing two signals together. But the reason why they can't get the upload like that is basically because they have to split the signal like that and just have the data going back and forth. There's just a massive bottleneck in there, and like they're literally like at the limit, and even then it's not even reliable. Like it's not. So like it's just shit either way. Did I even type it right? Oh shit. I pushed G instead. Because I was like focused on the stupid beater attacking me. And fight the fella in world chat. I joined 6. Oh, let's just go pull them. What is it? Taka Bay? What the fuck? You know what? Let's see. Was it that the name? Oh, it's Taka Bay like that. Okay. I'll just type it in here. Need two more. Joint 6. Let's see. Need 2 more joint 6. Wait, Joven. Alright, who's Joven? Okay. Oh, they're in another team. Alright, I'll just leave this one. Okay. Okay. I'll go back to setting it correctly. Join operations, space-time 6. I think it was. And then talk about after. Okay. Team invitation. And then where's the other one? Talk about. Team invitation sent. What the hell's the last person then? Alright, I'm inviting them. Approve. What the hell? It won't let me approve them? Where's Takabe? Oh, there we go. Okay. And then where's the last person? The hell? Alright, let's see. 1 more joint 6. Here we go, 1 more joint 6. In your state, it's always the Canadians are bad people and watching Canadian streamers like you. You want to visit Canada? Ah. I see. Yeah, it's pretty, I think it was a space-time. Space-time? Was it the boot one? Okay, they want to do the boot one. Invite for 6. Alright, which one was the boot one? He wanted the boot one. Alright, challenge us. Alright, I'll just tell him to use the chip first. make sure to use the chip thing. No, the stupid supply chip thing. How do I display that into current channel? Right, I don't even know if it... Yeah, that one. Okay, we'll just let them, we'll just wait for them to switch the matrices. See when they're ready before I queue up. Join operation. Which one was boots? No, not hyenas. Okay, deep sea. Alright. We'll see if they're ready. Alright, let me know when you are ready. Oh, they already said they're ready? Oh, that was just as I typed that out, they said they were ready. Wow. Big brain. Whatever, we'll join now. Approve. Alrighty, let's go in there. Now I know. Just hate Canadians for being Canadians, which is wrong, yeah. Exactly. Exactly. It's just funny that you just hate on people just because they're from X or Y location. It's just like, okay. But that's like, just because they're from X or Y location doesn't exactly say anything about the person. Other than they're just from that location and that's it. Right? One of the weirdest things to be just crazy about. It's too bad that this thing resists my damage because they wanted to do this one. Whatever. I want to do the other one. Because I wanted to do the space-time. Oh, it's gonna lose its shield. It's gonna just drop it. Alright, let's just heal up. You never believe the rumors about Canadians? I mean, literally, yeah. Yeah, it is right above the state of Wisconsin. You know what's funny though? Like, if you're in the state of Wisconsin, I think I have to relook on where that is on the map. You might actually live north of where I live, which is actually funny. That is a possibility. You always heard the opposite, yeah. They're good, chill people. Kinda. I think it's really just depending on where, like, the area you're talking about, right? Right, there's always going to be like a few bad apples in various places in the world that will just ruin it for everyone else. So that's why it's like, I always try to at least like not pay attention to that type of stuff. Right? Because it's always like the few like loud minority that ruins everything for everything else. Right? Right, that's just how it is, like the loud minority. I'm gonna rescue this guy. There you go. Oh shit, I forgot to change my thing back. Yeah, it's just always the loud minority. Like, it's why we have the meme about Karens being that. Exactly. It's always just the loud minority. Yeah, the stream keeps cutting off and you have to refresh. Oh yeah, I just noticed, I just checked my OBS window on my other screen. The bitrate is just jumping all over the place still. Right now it's like it went below the threshold for a sec, that's probably why. Oh yeah, Mihoyo fanboys definitely do ruin it. What's funny is like with how some of them like just how some of the players react as well, like just like how they say things and defend them. It's just like, come on, really? I remember the other day I was like talking in one of these Genshin discords because I was like just like talking with a bunch of other people because like they tagged me in. I was like whatever, and I told them like I made this as a joke, right? Like I was like talking about like the problems in Genshin in there, and then you know what someone told me? I shit you not, someone said, then don't play the game. And then this is my response. Yeah, like none of us are playing the game either. Like why? What else would we be doing here? Because there's like literally no content. Big Genshin streamers that try to stream TOF being called traitors. Oh yeah, here's something funny. So I remember like in that server, that Genshin server I was talking about. I remember talking to one of the people there. This person, she's a female streamer. She's bigger than I am, right? And she told me that a couple like when Genshin had the little promo thing where they wanted people to stream Genshin, right? So like this is where this story gets funny. So they wanted people to stream Genshin, right? So she applied to the Hoyoverse or whatever Genshin streamers promo thing, and then she literally quit like and just gave up on it because when she really thought about it, right? Because like she did get accepted in, but then when it came to actually doing the streaming part, she literally had no content to stream in Genshin. She had like literally nothing to do. And that's just like a part of the problem with Genshin. There's like nothing to do. Like outside of your daily resin stuff and your daily commissions, what else are you doing in Genshin? Yeah. Yes, I am in Ontario. Yes, I am in Ontario. That's exactly right. Yeah, like the time zone and stuff. I am in Ontario. But I think it also just was like a pretty obvious hint when I said that there are some people in like certain states in the US that are close to the border that are actually north of where I live because of the actual location of where people live in Ontario. It's actually like not that far north as you think. Yeah, like that's the problem, right? Like Genshin, like the way Genshin is, it's just missing the game. Genshin is an open world action RPG type game, except it's missing the game part. Instead, you're just stuck with a story, and like you're pretty much just left with, okay, there's a story, there's an open world, and it has good art, but it's missing the game. That's really what it feels like. Yeah, your friend Kever lives in Ontario as well. Yeah. But what's funny is like if you actually looked up like where a lot of people who live in Ontario in Canada, where they live. Yeah. And then they just milk them with gotcha waifus. Exactly. Exactly. Right? There's just... Exactly. And when you cleared and ended the thing, it's just a solo... Exactly. The game was designed to be played solo. It was not designed with co-op in mind. And in fact, co-op is just a terrible experience in Genshin. Like, one of the reasons why it's just terrible is if you think about it. If you play characters like Zhongling, or any character that isn't meant to be on field like the entire duration, right? Let's say you played Hu Tao, you used your elemental skill, you go do your charge attack spam, but then the 9 seconds pass, your buff is ended, right? You're just stuck there doing nothing until for like another 9 seconds, 9 seconds. You're just stuck there, like doing literally nothing because your stuff is on cooldown. Or again, like with characters like Zhongling, you're not meant to stay on field. You just you have like the skills and stuff just activated, and then you want to switch out to someone else. The problem is when you're playing in co-op, right? You're basically just stuck as the character that you just have selected. You're just stuck with them. Like there's just nothing you can do, right? So like the co-op experience is you're just stuck there waiting with literally nothing to do after you activated your skills. So like the co-op experience in Genshin is just pretty awful. No, I think we're just gonna give up because Joven is dead. It'd be best if we just gave up. Just kill me already, Chiron. Thank you. You're not gonna kill me? What the fuck? You're not gonna kill me? I'm right here. Because it'd be better if we just all started from like a better position. Because I just accidentally aggroed it. And they call it content. What's funny, right? Is like there's been so much filler, like non-content, for a while. You think about it. When was the last time we had anything story related in Genshin? It's when they concluded the Inazuma arc with the Raiden Shogun banner thing. The first time she appeared, right? Right. That's basically when the actual current story like actually ended, like for where it is, and just left to be continued, teasing us about Sumeru, but we can't actually go there because they never released it yet, right? Because like every patch in between, so like technically speaking, 2.7 is like what we're gonna be getting next, right? The next patch in there whenever it comes, right? But every patch we've had so far between 2.1, so from 2.2, 2.3, 2.4, 2.5, 2.6, the current patch, and soon to be coming 2.7, every single one of those patches has just been filler, right? Because it hasn't actually advanced the story, like the main story, the main plot with what we're trying to like do and accomplish or whatever, right? It hasn't advanced anything. We haven't gotten anywhere, right? It is just filler content. Exactly. Take any RPG solo game that eventually you clear 100%, that's Genshin. Well, no. You know why? Because at least a lot of those other RPG solo games, they actually do have the game part. Instead of just devolving into nothing left to do after a while without actually continuing the story, right? And like eventually, once you really do get geared up in Genshin, right? With how a lot of the stuff works, you end up just like not really interacting with anything. And eventually, what ends up happening are things like turn-based RPG games, right? Turn-based games, like turn-based combating games, actually ends up being more interactive than the shit we have in Genshin because of how things just basically line up to kill themselves, like without you even having to try to do anything. Like that's just what the current state of that's just the state of the combat is once you start having gear and everything in Genshin. Like it just dies because there's like no place to use the stuff you have, and everything just becomes way too easy. You're barely even playing the game at that point. Your friend Twain, who's a streamer, he got addicted to Genshin and always does the new arcs filler, and it's not, and it's done in 2 days. Exactly. Because here's the thing, right? That content ends up being done in, like, literally, like, you just finish it in, like, maybe 5 hours tops. It really doesn't last very long. And most of that time, it's just you smashing the button to continue the dialogue. Because there's actually, like, a lot more dialogue than there is, like, actual game at that point as well. But the thing is, with Genshin, like, it's pretty much, like, with how easy the content is when you're playing through that stuff, it is pretty mindless, and, like, you pretty much don't even have to care or pay attention. You literally have to think more when playing a turn-based RPG game. You actually do have more interaction when playing a hard turn-based RPG game, right? Because at least you actually have to make your decisions. You gotta like actually plan out and figure out what you're gonna be doing with your turns. So you actually do have some sort of like interaction of some sort with the game. But that's something just Genshin just doesn't really have. Because there just isn't really any content to play. What the hell is it shooting at? I want to shoot the thing up there. There we go. There we go. It took me a while to shoot that. But like, that's just it. Your favorite game is Final Fantasy V, and it's a turn-based game. Yeah. Like, that's the thing, right? What's funny is, yeah, turn-based games, you technically, like, unless they have, like, quick-time elements in them, right? I'm not, like, if you've ever played, like, the first 2 Paper Mario games with the action command stuff, right, they're technically mini quick-time elements to increase the efficiency of your turns of when you do specific actions, right? But the fact is, there is a lot of, in some of the harder turn-based games, or at least when you play them on a harder difficulty, right? There is, like, a lot of thought that you have to put into consideration if you want to clear the game. Same deal goes with like people doing like Nuzlocke, which are like challenge runs of Pokemon, or whatever other game you're like, whatever other like turn-based game you're playing, right? Some people have done stuff like damageless runs in some RPG games, which is like really crazy. Like the amount of planning and stuff you would have to do. Like I've seen people do like play through some Trails games. Like they have videos of them fighting certain bosses doing damageless runs of certain boss fights, which is just absolutely insane. Like some of the setups and stuff they've done, right, where they have to like manipulate stuff where they just don't take damage. Right, some people have done that. I think there was a guy who played through Pokemon Platinum, and he did it without taking any damage on his Pokemon, right? And like doing these types of challenge runs, it does really, you know, mess with your, like, it does really test your brain and how well you can overcome such challenges like those. Yeah, especially because like you're playing the game not the way it was intended. But yeah. But even then, like some of those games they just do have like a difficulty setting. They do have hard modes. So it's like you play them on the hard mode, right? You really gotta think it through what you're trying to do. Otherwise you're just not gonna be able to clear it. Or if you put like things like arbitrary restrictions, like you can't use items in battle or whatever, right? Like some of these turn-based games, like they actually have more actual gameplay than like more gameplay than actually than, like in comparison to like other stuff, like, right? Because like in Genshin it just eventually devolves into just skill spam, and even then eventually your skills do so much damage that you don't even get to play everything together, and it's like just where's the game, right? And then they have the Spiral Abyss thing, which they constantly change. Right, once in a while, whatever, like every patch they change what enemies appear on the higher floors. But the way they've been building it up as well, they really should just be releasing newer floors instead of just replacing whatever's there on the older ones. Some of the stuff has been getting like tankier and tankier. Like it is just the same stuff, except they decided, you know what, let's just multiply enemy health by like 20 times or whatever, or like, you know, but it doesn't really actually change anything to make the game more engaging, so to speak. And again, like in some cases, right, again, even then, like some of the enemies, they just run to their death. Or like some of the things that they do to slow you down is like they have bosses that literally just have like invulnerability frames where they just don't take damage during some crazy ass startup animation, as a way to just waste your time. Or then you have like the whole weird bullshit shield mechanic they have in there for enemies, where like you have to use specific elements to apply. You have to apply the element. You can't just do the elemental damage to the shield. You have to apply the element. So like it just doesn't really. There just really isn't anything there. Like, the combat in Genshin just isn't anything engaging or whatever. Like, what's funny is, like, the last boss they just added, the most recent boss they added to Genshin, is literally, like, you can find it as, like, a common, like, regular enemy you would find in, like, sandy beaches or, like, desert stages in various other games. Because it is just one of those, like, big-ass sandworms. But apparently it's a boss. But even then, most bosses in Genshin, they die in less than 10 seconds as well. Unless they just they massively jack up their HP. And if not, the reason why they don't die immediately is because they put like invulnerability frames on there to just waste and take up time, rather than actually make the fight interesting or anything like that, or add anything to the fight. It's like it's just missing the actual game part, really. That's what it feels like. Genshin Impact is an open world online RPG that has some crazy ass DRM that runs at the kernel level, except the game is missing the game. Like, that's just what it feels like. It's just missing the game. Like, if some Genshin fanboy, like, sees that, I'd tell them, you know what, I'll show you what I have on my Genshin account. I've probably given Mihoyo way more money than you have. I probably have. Because I spent way too much on Genshin getting things on there. You know, I kind of regret it because it just is nothing there. I mean, it was designed to appeal to noobs, sure. But at the same time, there's like nothing for even the noobs to play. To be playable for every noob. The problem isn't that, right? Because here's the thing, even for noobs, eventually, they just get bored of it too because there's just nothing to do. Like, it's just funny. I remember, like, I was complaining to someone about Genshin in a different Discord, and I told them, like they said, if you don't like Genshin so much or whatever, you have all these complaints, then don't play the game. And then I'm like, exactly, I'm not playing the game because there's no game to play. Like, that's what I'm telling them, like they just said, don't play Genshin if you don't like playing Genshin or whatever. I'm like, yeah, I know, exactly. I'm barely even playing Genshin because there's nothing there to play. Doing the daily commissions, right? The daily commissions every day and farming the same artifact domain and getting nothing out of it again every day, right? Right? 10 minutes a day. It feels more like a daily chore of you just repeating the same boring task over and over for 10 minutes a day, every day. It doesn't really feel much like a game at that point. It feels more like you're just doing a chore. Like, at this point, I'll probably see, like, I'll give, like, Genshin till the end of the year, right? Before I really decide if I'm just gonna completely give up on it. But, like, I'm just gonna give them that, just in case. Like, I'll give them to the end of the year, just to say, oh, okay, I let them release the 7th element to be playable or whatever. Just to see, because, like, the elemental reaction system in Genshin, as cool as it sounds, like, most of the reactions are completely worthless. Like, only 2 of them that you actually would build for. Sometimes a 3rd one, but that 3rd one's more of a side effect because the characters are animo that would want to have elemental mastery on them anyways. But then you have Zhao, and then most of the time when you're playing Jean, you don't want to be stacking elemental mastery on them anyways, so it doesn't even count. Building for swirl reaction, it only counts like half the time. So you're just left with building for melt or vaporize reactions because, like, yes, well, freeze reactions are really good in specific things. You don't actually build for the reaction. It's more of you're just using a side effect of a set bonus that happens when you get the reaction to occur. Because of the Blizzard Strayer set, it gives you like 20% extra attack on top of the 20% passive crit rate, right? So you get like 40% crit rate from the set bonus if you hit something frozen. Like, that's why you have freeze. You don't build freeze for the sake of freezing them, because you get nothing out of it. It's like the same thing as well when you think about like the electrocharged and those types of reactions as well. Like, if you're actually to build for it, you actually lose out because a lot of the characters, they would want a different stat for their actual skills and abilities, right? And they don't actually get anything. And because of how the reactions like work, you're just always at a loss. And then again, even then, if you're doing like melt or vaporize reactions, you want the character that's actually triggering the reactions to have the elemental mastery stat. If you have it on the character that's applying the element first before you react to it, the entire stat's completely wasted because they're just not making use of it. Like, they're just not making use of it because they're not causing the reaction. While they're technically part of the reaction, the game just doesn't care because it doesn't, the way it looks at the stat. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, I don't know if you would agree or not, but like the elemental mastery stat in Genshin is very terribly designed. Like, it's really poorly designed. Like, it really doesn't make any sense to me on why it's designed like that. It's either extremely strong under specific situations or extremely worthless at the same time. And most of the time, it's actually kind of worthless. It's worthless more than it is useful. Because, like, not every character that people will be playing will actually make use of melt or vaporize reactions. And if you're not, or if you're not, like, the 3 character, like, the 2, technically 3 if you count Venti, I guess. that would actually make use of elemental mastery and your swirl stuff, it's also just useless there too for Animo. Like, it's just poorly designed. Like, it's just how it seems to me. Like, poorly designed, poorly balanced. And like, sure, they technically didn't really... They're still missing one element from the game. And it's still missing its reactions. Well, sort of. They technically do have the burning grass reaction. And that's been in the game since day one, but that's about it. And that's why I'm like just really... Like, that's also just why when I saw Hoyoverse's announcement teaser trailer for that new game. That's why I'm just extremely skeptical of that game. It's just how they've treated Genshin, just the state of Genshin and everything. Like, are they gonna do it again? Or will they actually do something else? Right? It's just like, to me, it's more of a, I'll wait and see before I come up with an opinion. I can't give them an opinion based on the trailer anymore. Because honestly, who knows what's really going to happen, right? Because they technically didn't show any gameplay of it. It is just all a pre-rendered trailer and of everything. Sure, they showed off some fancy animations or whatever for different things, but like, we still don't know. I'm talking about the Zenless Zone Zero thing that they announced the other day. But Star Rail, I have no idea what the hell's going on there, right? Well, honestly, for both, I haven't touched Honkai ever, so I don't really know anything about Honkai. But that new one, like, people are like talking about it and hyping it up. But honestly, I just can't like be excited because of the track record I've seen from them. They kind of have to prove me wrong first before I can like really form an opinion. Otherwise, it's just like, oh yeah, it exists, and that's it. That's just how I'm gonna look at things from now on from them. They screwed me over once. Shame on me, but you're not gonna do it. You're not gonna get it on me. You're not gonna do it to me again. Right? I'm just gonna wait and see. They gotta prove themselves. You just want to see them cross the worlds. Yeah. But yeah, like, just to me now, it's more like, I want to wait and see what they do before I form, like, any opinions and see what happens on there. Exactly. People are just hyping them up. And, we really don't even know what we're getting. Right? They're acting like as if we're going to be getting it. There'll be Hoyoverse or whatever they want to call themselves. But only 2 games exist. And even then, it's like, are you really satisfied with the 2 games that they have that exist? Right? Like, I'd make a joke for Genshin when they send the customer satisfaction surveys that it feels like they completely just toss in the garbage right after. I feel like they should just be called customer dissatisfaction surveys. 'Cause that's kind of what's going on there. Are they even the same universe or multiverse? I have no idea. I literally have... They haven't given us any information. Seems solid, just cheaper, but yeah. But like, yeah, exactly. The thing is it's more like, I'm just gonna wait and see what they do. What's funny is I remember when I saw some of the places that like that re-uploaded the trailer, some of these like gaming publications, right? The way they said it, the way they worded it, they said from the creators of Genshin Impact. They didn't mention anything about Honkai. So it makes me feel like the people who worked on Genshin, part of the team, whatever, they're working on that. Right? And because of that specific wording, that's even more of a red flag to me. Just because, like, what the hell are they even gonna give us? The clear case of becoming shit when they go not multi-millionaire, multi-billionaire. Okay? Did you know how much money they made off of one character banner last year? But honestly, you know what? You know, here's the funny thing. I just thought of this as a joke. If you remember the really terrible anniversary that Genshin had with the terrible rewards and everything, that like they basically gave nothing, right? They literally gave more on Chinese New Year to the players than they did on Genshin's anniversary. Like, that's like what they actually did. It just shows like how little they actually even like have respect for the games and the players. But here's the main thing, right? You know what? They're right. They are right to an extent. Oh yeah, they wonder why they gave shit rewards to the game. Because there isn't a game to begin with. You can't give rewards to a game during an anniversary reward for the game if there isn't a game to have an anniversary for it in the first place. Because that's what it feels like. It feels like a game without the game part. So they're right in that front. They can't have they can't have good anniversary rewards or like any anniversary rewards for a game if they don't have a game to begin with. I don't know how great that sounds, but like that's kind of what it feels like to me. What the hell, did my mouse just glitch out? What the hell, my camera's like not working now. Something just weird just happened. Yeah, for some reason, the game is not detecting my mouse. I'm just gonna reopen the game. That's an interesting glitch. It just stopped picking up my mouse for the camera. Like, what the fuck just happened there? Well, time to reopen the game. Yeah, they have pretty looking high quality things, but then that's it, right? They have the art, they have the soundtrack, but they're missing the actual game. Like, that's it. That's just it. They're missing the game. It's a game without the game. Like, I just find myself wondering, so where's the game part? Right? What is there to do? Where's the actual game? What am I doing in there? Am I just logging in like every day for 10 minutes to get nothing? And then, well, nothing but disappointment, then log off, right? And if you think about like how much time you spend, again, like I've said it earlier, right? Like over like 9 months or whatever, it's like how long I've been farming this one artifact domain and getting like literally nothing. Like every day I've been farming it, right? It's like I don't even want infinite resin. Like I remember like I told that to someone, like, what the hell is the point if I realize just like how much time I've actually spent farming that one room with the same 4 enemies every single day, right, for 5 minutes for the past 9 months. It's just like, what the hell is even the point, right? That just equates to around like 22 and a half hours total, if you really count the minutes, right? And it's just 22 and a half hours total of me farming the same thing and getting nothing out of it if I was to experience all of that in one sitting. Like, I'd probably just give up partway through and just go do something else. Because, like, it's not even just the problem with the resin. It's more of how the whole thing works to be, like, as well. It's just very flawed. Like, the flawed system isn't just gonna be better just because you add more ways to do the system. You're still gonna be interfacing with something that's awful. You've been thinking of playing Genshin again? You actually have some content to go through, but then you stop playing before the Inazuma arc, yeah? Well, like, the problem there is, like, even then, the arc isn't even that good. It just felt rushed. It felt like they rushed it and ended it way too quickly. It's like you got a story, right? Let's say you have a story with development and everything. You have a beginning, you have the beginning, you have the middle, right, with the climax, the rising action, falling action, climax, and then you have the end. So what if I just had the beginning of the story, I had the rising action, but I took away the climax, and I took away the falling action and just gave you the end instead? That's basically the Inazuma arc. It's missing, like, the entire middle of the story. It's like if you had a burger, but you took the burger, like the meat of the actual burger, right? The actual insides of the burger, and you took it out and you're just left with the bun. That's actually like the whole Inazuma arc in a nutshell. Like, it really does feel rushed. Like, you go through it, you build up, and then you just skip to the end. Like, it just doesn't go anywhere, and then you just skip to the end. Like, that was what I remember from the Inazuma arc. Like, it's missing, like, everything. Like, the entire everything is just missing. It's, like, not there. And then, after that, they just gave us several patches of filler content. Oh, cool, you added 2 more islands or whatever. And then, like, it's just a bunch of filler content that has nothing to do with the story. Oh, wow, you added another piece of content. And removed it immediately right after. And again, it just doesn't do anything to the story. It doesn't progress the story. It's just there. And then I remembered it as well. I remember like a couple months ago, someone like I almost got banned from a Genshin Discord server because I told them I did not like a character's story. I think it was Ito's story. I told him I didn't like his story because I was forced to, because of the gameplay portion of it was just awful and there was just too much dialogue. I just got bored out of my mind while going through it. Like I legit just wanted it to end. But the parts where they had you play as Ito, because like the terrible stuff they had set up in the trial, it was just painful. It was just painful. It was slow. It was boring. I just wanted it to end. I'm like, yeah, if it was one of those things where like, if I didn't use the story key, whatever, to unlock it, right? If I was to ever like be in a situation where I made another account for some dumb reason to play through the game again, it's one of those things that I would completely skip out on, just because I don't even care about the negligible amount of primo gems that they give you, because it's not even enough to make one pull on the gacha for doing it. But that's just how it is. It's like, yeah, if you like it, you like it, but I just did not enjoy it. Hey, for some people who actually have the character and actually built him, that they got to use him in the story, it's probably not as painful. But the kind of quality they've been going on with some of the stories that they've been adding, it's just been kind of going downhill, to be honest. Like, sure, that Archon quest they put in the chasm was pretty cool, but a lot of the filler stuff, that's just all it is. It's just a bunch of filler. Whether or not you like it, it is what it is. But what's funny is like most of that filler content just gets removed immediately right after. So some of that content as well, like players will just never get to experience it. There's just going to be a lot of players who will just never experience it. They'll never get to play it. Right? Because this is how they've been handling the content. They've been just, like, their entire strategy, right, to getting players to come back or whatever is just the fear of missing out, right? FOMO stuff. Does the story of the sibling progress at all? No. None of it, nothing has progressed at all, like, between the siblings, like, at all. Like, after all this time, right, still nothing new has happened. Like, there's just nothing new. The only Genshin character you despise is Venti. You want him to bleed internally. Okay. Yeah. Honestly, like, you didn't really miss any... You missed filler stuff. You didn't miss any story, to be honest. You didn't miss any actual story. You just missed filler. Like, the way Genshin has just been going, it feels like... It feels like it's just supposed to be just this one, like, single-player game type thing, right? Except... it just goes to nowhere because, in order to actually enjoy and experience the game, you need the whole thing to be out with all the content to be out. But it's just not. No, I wouldn't say it's like a Bleach episode. It's more like it's one of those Dragon Ball Z episodes, like where you have the 10 episode arc or whatever of the 10 episode fights that they would have, right? You know, the memes where like they start a fight in Dragon Ball Z or whatever in the Dragon Ball series or whatever. I've never really watched them. That was one of the things, like, I remember my mom would be like, you're not allowed to watch this growing up, when they would have them on, when they would like air it on TV, because they had the dub and stuff airing around like later at night on TV. But anyways, right? Because like there was the meme, like the kid, and I remember hearing kids on the playground when I was in elementary school talking about things I've overheard. Like, you'd have characters fighting, but they would never get anywhere, and they're still yelling in the next 69 episodes, and they still haven't gotten anywhere in the fight. It's more like that, except you're not even past the first minute. That's basically it. Except you're stuck on the first episode, and you're barely past the first minute of the runtime. And that's just all that there is in Genshin. Like, you're missing the rest. You're just missing everything else. It's just missing so much of everything. It just does really feel incomplete. Hey, Bonduck. Like, that's just what it feels like to me. You know, I might make it out into like a video as like a review of Genshin. Like, I wouldn't even title it like the current state of Genshin Impact, because that hasn't been the current state of Genshin Impact. Like, that's just been the state of Genshin Impact since day one of like September of 2020. Like that's actually just been the state. It's just that people didn't realize, and everyone was just was like, oh, shiny new game or whatever. And because it was kind of unique at the time, it was like the only one of that, the only kind of game like that at that time. But then when you really just get sunken in and dive into it, you're just missing, like, it's just, you just realize, like, you know, you're just missing something. Or, like, you're just missing everything. Right? And, like, part of the things they've been doing is, like, they've been treating, like, new characters as content. But with how terrible the gacha system is, right? For, like, of the vast majority of the player base, unless they're willing to, like, to just take out the wallet. Because even then, guaranteeing a new character, like, you're not even guaranteed to get the character in $100 being dumped in the gacha. You need to spend $400 to guarantee one character. Like, you literally have to spend $400 US to guarantee one character, because $100 only gives you enough primo gems for 50 pulls. Sending the Milky Mob. Ooh. Welcome guys. I see you're rating me, Milky. Mikey, if you want. I read it as Milky for a second. I see you're Mikey. But welcome, guys. Just messing around in the Tower of Fantasy. But yeah, like that's just how it is. It's just that's just how I see Genshin right now. Well, not even right now. It's just really what I've come to, right? It's missing the actual game. You're just stuck there with a bunch of nothing, waiting for the next FOMO, and then the FOMO gets removed from the game, and then you're just stuck waiting for the next thing, because all that's left is 10 minutes a day of spending resin to farm artifacts and then do your 4 daily commissions. And then I remember, like, the other day as well, I told someone, like, on a Discord server, they were like, they hope they add something like raids to Genshin, but then I told them, like, take a good look at the way multiplayer co-op stuff works in Genshin, and then come back to me and tell me that you really want that. Because of just how terrible the experience is. I'm doing fine, Mikey. I'm doing fine. Well, outside of, my allergies, like, coming out because, like, the time of the year and everything. Other than that, I've been fine. Right? The reason why you hate Venti is because he's lazy at his job. Does Venti even have a job? I thought he was just a tone-deaf bard. Because he basically just retired or whatever. He's like, whatever, I don't want to do my fucking job. That's Venti. Like, that's just Venti in a nutshell. And then Zhongli just joins in on that. He's just like, oh yeah, you know what? How do I quit my job but get the most out of it at the same time? I know, I'll fake my own death and give myself my own funeral. And I'll have people pay for my own funeral. That's Zhongli in a nutshell. He faked his own death and he had the funeral parlor pay for it. Right? He legit just faked his own death because he wanted to retire. For however you want to, like, look at it that way. Like, you can look at it at that too. He legit just faked his own death because he wanted to retire. He was just like, yeah, I'm tired of this. I'ma just fake my own death. And make a bunch of other people pay for the stuff at his funeral, right? You had to make perfume and stuff for him, all this crazy stuff, right? He just faked his own death. No big deal. No. I think I'm gonna just reset this progress here. I need to get myself killed first. So I can reset my progress. I want to just do that. But, like, it is just kind of funny how that's basically the story right there. Like, he faked his own death and he threw himself a funeral just because he wanted to retire. Like, he couldn't have just said, like, yeah, I'm done now, whatever, he's just getting retired. Like, just tell them he just doesn't want to do what he's doing anymore. He's like, no, I gotta fake my own death. I gotta make everyone panic like crazy. At the same time, I also have to make other people pay to host a funeral for me. And you know what? I'll even fool them around. It's like that meme where the guy is like at his grave, right? There's the guy like taking a selfie at his grave, and like the guy is dead, right? Well, not dead, but like he's just taking a selfie at his own grave, right? And he's basically that meme. That's the whole leeway arc. It's the meme where the guy is just pretending to be dead, right? Like he has his funeral, whatever. There's his grave, but he's just like standing right next to it, taking a selfie. That's basically the entire leeway arc in Genshin, except you help him accomplish that. So where they left, so the story in Tower of Fantasy, the first content that what I've been experiencing, I'll actually go to where it started. So basically, there was kind of this failed experiment by a group of people at Hycross. They were trying to control time, whatever, to try and stop something with the omnium pollution or whatever. It's kind of like they were trying to stop some sort of like nuclear fallout type thing. They failed, and you were the player character that you play as, right? You're just you're one of their agents that work for Hycross. You basically get beaten in a fight when running away, escaping from a terrorist group. Like this is how it starts, and then you find yourself you wake up like many years later, whatever. Like they find someone finds you, you're unconscious. You basically get revived or some sort. You technically never died or whatever, right? And you find yourself on this small village, on this island, this small island over here. Like I'll just go there to Astra because like that's where you find yourself. Like this is just how it starts. During the part where you're running away from the terrorists is where you actually choose your gender. You choose between the male or the female agent that's running away, right? So you basically wake up after like a long deep sleep because they found your they recovered your body, and right, they fix your suppressor is what they mentioned. They mentioned fixing your suppressor because they found it was damaged. The thing that helps hold back the whole pollution thing. Because it's kind of like like a zombie apocalypse kind of scenario, right? It's kind of a mix between like a zombie apocalypse and then like a nuclear fallout type story thing. Because let me find a good example of one enemy that I can use to really demonstrate this. I need to find like where an aberrant is. I think over here I can find one. Like, so the reason why you need the suppressors is basically there's a lot of this weird omnium radiation going around. And this is also how they stop you from going into high level zones. Well, not really stop you, it's more like indirectly. The idea is you have to upgrade your suppressor to block the radiation so you don't die from it. And if I can find one of those aberrants, because they're basically like you become like a zombie when you're like the idea is like you become a zombie. The people become zombies of some sort, like kind of like zombies when they succumb to the omnium radiation pollution thingy, right? The graphics filter I'm using really actually doesn't fit with the story I'm going over. If I actually go use the apocalypse filter, I mean technically this is a lot more fitting for the actual type of story that there is in this game, this filter. But yeah, basically you wake up, you have no memories, like you have like some sort of amnesia, and you're in this post-apocalyptic world. There's a lot of places in ruins and stuff like that, right? Yeah, like people like building their shelters and stuff out of the scraps of like the world that was just left behind in the fallout. Like everything's like destroyed in ruins and everything, right? So that's like the premise of the story. And basically, you end up running into terrorists, a group of terrorists from the Heirs of Ida, which is the name of their group, right? The terrorists. And long story short, they cause some trouble, and you end up getting called in. You find your way back to the Hycross headquarters, and they basically get some data on you because you're trying to figure out your identity. Yeah, you can't wait to understand what's going on when the game launches. But yeah, like, so basically, you're an amnesiac, in a post-apocalyptic wasteland. Make Venti a good character to get back to me, because right now Venti is being the god he is. He doesn't do anything except let the player do the stuff for him. Yeah. Where did you guys end here? So where did we end? We were going to go inside right before we got inside Arniel Fortress, right? So we kept going through the story, and we got to the point where we have to enter Arniel Fortress, except for one problem. The next chapter, it doesn't unlock in 295 hours from now. So basically, the beta will end before I'll even get to go there. Because, you know, if you can do the math, 295 hours is in at least, you know, like what, 11, 12 days? You got a lot of catching up to do. Not really. It only gets you through partway through the Warren, right? So I assume right after we finish that one breadcrumb quest in Arniel Fortress is when we make our way into the tower, like into the middle area. But like you can just go in there if your suppressor is upgraded enough to suppress the radiation, right? Like, so I've just been in there for a while now. There isn't really much in there because I'm pretty sure a lot of the content for the middle area is like locked behind story. Yeah, the near filter, right? This is technically just a lot more fitting for the game, but the brilliant filter just looks so nice that I just like using the brilliant filter. You're still in the Disneyland place. Oh, you mean here in Cetus Island? Yeah. It's a little bit of catching up because after you finish that area, you're gonna go to the mines. You like the default? Let's see the default. It's just it's just not as bright and stuff. The previous one looks like Nier. Well, it is called Apocalypse, right? I've never played the Nier game, like I mentioned that earlier. One of these days, yeah. Brilliant does look like Genshin, right? And the default looks Tower of Fantasy. I mean, yeah, because it is the default. It is just bright and vibrant. Right, yeah. But it is what it is, right? It is a really nice looking game, though. I do like the look, though, of it being bright and vibrant. It is just a nice look that we have here. Like, it does just look visually really nice. Right, that's just what I like about it. They put more work than the others are generic filters, yeah. That is true. I mean, this one just reminds me of PlayStation 2 games. This literally reminds me of the Ratchet & Clank games on the PlayStation 2. Like, if you've ever played those games, this literally reminds me of that. The green filter, the retro one. Like, it literally reminds me of Ratchet & Clank on the PlayStation 2. Like, some of this place is, like, actually, like, would look like looks like one, this area in particular, looks like one of the areas in the third Ratchet & Clank games. I forgot what it's called, because I haven't played that game in, like, 10 years. But it does remind me of one of the places when I use this filter. Of, like, one of the locations in the third Ratchet & Clank game. The default have more hard edited lighting and behaviors and shit. Ah, I see. But don't they just apply the filters over top? The retro filter, yeah. Like, it reminds me a lot of, like, the PS2 games, like, games from the PS2 era. The retro also kind of fits the game theme. It kind of does, right? The whole, like, the whole techie aesthetic. It really does with the whole technical aesthetic, right? With all the stuff they have in there, but also so does the Apocalypse filter. But at least that's what the story here. I have no idea what the story is in the 2.0 content, because I heard it's completely separated from the rest of the game here. the new area in the 2.0. So I wonder if it's like a completely new, separate story. Because what it feels like playing through the story here, it feels like by the time I actually finish the story here, I'll get like a proper conclusion, like the full story around this whole tower thingy, right? It does feel like that's what it's going to end up in, like it's going to actually end the story and have a new story there. Yeah, I mean the story here, like how it's been going on, it do be kind of dark, yeah, right? It do be that way. It do be that way. When Zeke makes Shirley's brain go boom, oh yeah. Oh yeah. I know what you mean there. That stuff, yeah. Yeah, rip Shirley. Poor Shirley. Rip to Shirley. It is just sad what happened with Shirley, but that's just what happens. I mean, this is why you don't negotiate with terrorists, right? Poor Shirley. Yeah. Just having the, maybe having the name Shirley is just not a great thing for anime characters. Right? And for some reason, if I think about Shirley dying, I think about that scene from Code Geass, where Shirley was literally dying in Lelouch's arms, and he tried to use his power to tell Shirley to not die. But it didn't work, and she died. The few CN fans got mad because they had to change it. I think they probably had to change it partly because of China. And they probably call the things that people transform into aberrants because of another issue with China. With how they do things with zombies. I feel like they called them aberrants because instead of zombies because of something else. Because I remember when I used to play World of Warcraft, they got mad at Shirley's death. Well, of course. Like, Shirley was with you at the very beginning, and then, that happened. So they made her dead no more. Oh. Oh, that is fair, because it's like they killed her off at the start of the game, right? She's kind of like this nice, happy, cheerful girl who helps you out with different things at the start, and then she just dies. Yeah, so yeah, I can see that they weren't happy about that. But I'm talking about like the idea of why they designed the aberrants and call them aberrants instead of like the zombies that they basically are, because like they're basically zombies, right? Like they basically are zombies. Like why they don't call them zombies is probably because of something else. Exactly. How you kill the face of the game, that is fair. That is a very fair argument and perspective to have there. She kind of do be the face of the game and then they just kill her off. Right? She's in like the game icon, right? Like she's literally in the icon that they use. The hell, it's not gonna pull me up? Right, it's just like, yeah, let's just kill off the face of the game. Because that makes sense. It's like writing a story then immediately killing off the main character, like as soon as it starts. Like, yeah, exactly. It's like, well, that escalated quickly, right? Because so then now they put her half dead in the story, yeah, instead of the start. Yeah, it would be more fitting to put the death later on in the story as a driving motivation instead of like at the very beginning. But yeah, they did change it and they made her into that robot thingy. When you next meet her. Well, that's what they made, right? Like, it is what it is. You know what's funny, though? When you get to the Tower of Fantasy area in the center, you actually won't die from suppressor. Yeah, the scientists made people into, like, the weird cyborg stuff. Likes tall girls for sure, oh, definitely. Shirley is about 158, yeah. Oh no, likes... Nemesis is about 170. You just make them taller. Well, who knows? What are they counting as the height, yeah? Well, having the same head. Hey, to be fair, I'm one of those people who have, like, a smaller... Like, what's funny is, despite how tall I am, right? Like, my like, the rest of my stuff, like, I'm, like, on the taller side, but, like, I'm also quite small at the same time in various areas. Like, my head is, like, actually kind of small. Like, I legit, like, on my headphones, right? I have it set to the tightest setting, and they're still a little bit loose on my head. Because, like, my physical head shape is actually, like, small. You know, just baby face, having, like, a baby face type of head, type stuff. That's just how it is. I literally have, like, my head shape is, like, actually kind of small. Like, it is kind of funny when I think about it like that. Despite my height. Okay, where do I go from here again? I'm, like, trying to remember how to climb this thing. Because, like, it's like a crazy endeavor to climb this thing. But, you know, there are some people out there who do have, like, a small head, but they can be quite tall. I know because I'm one of those people. Like, just having a small head. Like a physically small head. Like, it's just like one of those weird things. It's like you're at the size, like, I'm at the, like, the size of my head is, like, in the spot where, like, headphones for kids are way too small for me, but at the same time, headphones for adults are also just kind of big on me. Like, I'm like this really weird situation where I'm like too big and too small at the same time. It's actually kind of funny. Like, it's like I'm big and small at the same time. Like, when I think about it, it is just kind of funny. Wait, which one am I supposed to go? Have you tried climbing these towers yet? I don't even know why I'm just re-climbing it. They do be a long climb. But yeah, like, I mean, we exist. I mean, I find, like, Nemesis' proportions are somewhat reasonable because her proportions are actually quite similar to mine. She's a little bit shorter, but yeah. Aesthetic proportions, kinda, I guess. Yeah. I just have them. Yeah, weird genetic stuff. Things just be weird like that. But yeah. It's like, I mean, we exist. It's just funny how that just is. Like, it is just, like, kind of funny when you think about it. It's like you're buying headphones, but, like, you're trying to get something that's, like, not too big, but not too small at the same time. But your head is in a weird size, where it's like, you need adult headphones, adult-sized headphones, but at the same time, the adult-sized headphones are just too big. Okay, then. Okay, then. Well, it is what it is. Hey, could be worse. But big head. Ah, you need the big head. Well, that's something I don't have. You don't know. I remember there was, like, a long time ago. I remember, like, not really that long ago. I remember one time I saw a video from, I think it was Hachima. And, like, it was, like, this really funny thing that, like, one day appeared. You're in. Oh, you're talking about your height in feet. Yeah. You're about 184 centimeters. Yeah, so like I'm slightly taller than Nemesis is like my height and like 174 centimeters. So I assume you're about what feet? I don't know what you mean by height, but you're talking about how tall you are in centimeters, yeah. So I'm like 174 centimeters. Like I'm like Nemesis height. A little bit taller than Nemesis, I guess. Because they said she's 170. But it is funny how like Shirley is shorter than that, is like 158 or something. But yeah. But you thought that was a fetish. Yeah, isn't that? That's why I just randomly thought about that Hachima video I saw like a long time ago. Where like there was a clip people made where like she was crazy and she got viewers to send them her pictures of her feet. I was like, what the fuck? that is just super big brain. Someone like she legit got her viewers to send her fuel for her fetish. That is just so funny and big brain. She's like, you know what? Let me just get my viewers to send me stuff. I remember because like that was like spread all over YouTube. Like I just like one day just saw it in my recommended feed. I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck? That is just it's so ridiculous. But then I seen some of the other videos that she has on her channel, and they're just as like they're even more like I guess I call them abstract. I guess would be the kind way of putting it. They're definitely unique. That's for sure. They're definitely unique. They definitely are unique. It's kind of one of those things. It's just so ridiculous. You'll eventually find it a little bit of funny. Like and she definitely does have a unique view of the world. And then she has that crazy persona. I seen like clips from one of her streams or whatever. Like crazy persona between pretending to be like one of the two different characters that are fighting over the body or whatever. That's definitely a unique way to have like a bipolar character, I guess. Definitely a funny and unique way, I guess. Because like it's just funny how like what do you have to be on to come up with these ideas? At the same time, it's just like, wow, like this actually exists. Oh wait, we're already here. Alright, let's just put on a grapple point. Wait, no, I want this one. And there we go. Nope, that did not work. Alright. Well, that failed. We'll go up there the other way. Alright, we're almost there at the very top of the tower. It is funny how like this tower of fantasy in the middle is not the same as the one that you have in High Cross. If you go to the top of High Cross, they're not the same place. But here we are back at the top of the tower. Just because we can. Here we are at the top of the tower. Right, we're here at the top of the tower. For some reason, we're just chilling up here. Because why not, right? Why not? You know what actually is a thing you could probably try and do? Just for good luck, like if you wanted to have more shots at the gacha. Like I just thought of this. If you're really bored and you had time to spare, and you were out of the vitality stuff, you could just farm all the stargates, right, and clear them, and and pray you get the bonus boss at the end that drops all the that can drop the extra gold nucleus. That's technically something you could try and do. Because like if you get lucky and it spawns like this extra boss at the end, you can get like something special there. I have to find a clip of when I got that to happen. But that is technically an activity you could do. Oh, what's funny is you can even escape the little dome barrier there. Okay, that was not what I was trying to do. But yeah, look at this. Let's see, can I stack these? Sometimes it glitches and lets you stack them, sometimes it doesn't let you stack them. But yeah. I'm just touching through this thing. Whatever that material is made out of. And then from here you can just jump down to one of the... wherever. Let's see how long we can glide from here. Where should we go? You know, from here, let's go to the tip of Astra. Let's go from the tallest possible point in the game and see if we can glide, like how far we can glide towards Astra. Which should be in, yeah, Cetus Island is here. Astra is down there. Alright. Let's just try and glide all the way down there. Let's see how long we can glide for. Right, we're just gonna glide all the way down to Astra. Alright. Let's see how long this takes. This is quite a glide. Just look at Astra from all the way up here. Right, just look at the world. From the highest point in the game. Right? Look at that. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Right, this is just a really, really long glide. Look at that. It's pretty cool though how far you can see in the distance, right? The fact that this is rendering that stuff from like that far away. And that is like a really, really long drop. Yeah, nice render distance, exactly. This is a really long render distance. We're just going a long way over. Still crazy though. Just how far it can render like this. Just look at that. Look at everything over here. Right? Although it doesn't show, it doesn't render like the animations on Cetus Island. Right? It's missing the lighting and stuff on Cetus Island. As well as the moving Ferris wheel. But still, that's some crazy rendering that they have going on here. Like actually quite crazy. And look, you can see like where the light just ends off with the ruins. Look, you can see the animated waterfall down there. It's just like, just wow. Like, and you gotta love how we have like no stamina consumption on the jetpack. So we can just keep going. We can just keep going. Let's just see how far we can go. Oh, look, this is rendering even more now. Even more of Astra. Look at that. I can now see the other waterfalls now rendering too. Like the smaller ones at the shelter, you can kind of see it. Right? You can kind of see the waterfall at the shelter here. Like the small waterfall from there. And just look at that though. Look at that. Look at the water over there in Navia. And you got Banges over here with the port and everything. There's the Crown Mines. You can see Warren Snowfield in the distance over there. Wow, that's a really, you know, I knew it was big before, but like, the Lumina ship is really massive. That's a really big boat. Wow, look at the size of that boat over there. Right, because it's just like shipwrecked. It's just a shipwrecked, beached up, giant ship right there. It's just there. That's a really big boat. Oh, we're about to get right above Astra now. Look at that. Crazy though, just how far I can render. I've seen a video about player housing. Yeah, that's, yes, there is player housing apparently, but it's not available in this version of the game. So I haven't been able to interact with player housing. There is no stamina drain here. So the only time I drain stamina is if I gain altitude. If I press the spacebar, I can gain a bit more altitude and it will drain a bit of stamina. But yeah, it's just look how crazy, like look how far you can glide. Just look at this. We're now like completely above Astra, right? We're just flying right on over. Or soon we're gonna be at the shelter. Like that is a very, very tall tower. Like, I'm pretty sure if we were to, like, bring that tower to scale, right? That's significantly taller than anything that's ever existed on Earth. That tower right there. Yes, there is stamina drain, but on the jetpack, the first upgrade removes the stamina cost. Right? Like, here's the thing, right? If you think about, like, the character size, right? That is definitely the tallest thing that's ever... Like, that's taller than any building that's on this planet. That tower in the middle, if you were to take the characters to scale. Like, that thing is taller than anything else on this planet. Just the sheer size of that thing. Like, wow. Like, that sheer size. Like, it's actually quite crazy. Just how tall that thing is. Right? It is just insane. Just how tall that tower is. Oh, look at that. We're right above the shelter now. The cooking spot is like right underneath me. But yeah, like just look how big this is. Oh, look, from here you can see the hyena spot in Banges, and then in the distance you can see the other one in Navia, the hyena area in Navia. And then you just see nothing but open waters and the edge of the skybox. We're like at the edge of the Astra map now. But yeah, this is just incredible, just how far you can go. Just look at that. Like, sure, we're slowly losing altitude, but we've gotten so far. Like, if you wanted to, right, we're still at a higher altitude than Cetus Island. You could glide down from the top of that tower and bypass that Ferris wheel on Cetus Island. Like, we completely past Astra now. We completely past Astra. We're just flying off into the distance here. Nothing but water. nothing but open water. Right? This is just a very, very long distance that we've been flying. Don't know where we'll end up, but we've just been flying for a very long distance. Actually crazy. And you can see all the little lights from those ruins all over the place. Look at that. Like, that's just... wow. Right? We've been gliding for a while now. How long have we been gliding for? Right? We've been gliding for a while. And we're still not done yet. We can still keep going. I wonder just how far we can go off the map. Like, look at where we are on the map. Can we just, like, completely, like, escape the border of the map? Right? Look how far we are. Like, just look how far we are, like, actually. We're literally about... Uh-oh. Okay. We're dead now. It just kills you. Radiation level's too high. It only let us go for like 4 seconds. And now we're dead, and we're still falling. Okay, now we hit the bottom of the water. Wait. Are we? Okay. Okay. It respawned me in a death zone. Like that. Okay, where will we end up? Where will we end up? I'm just curious. Where the fuck will we end up? This is just ridiculous. Just testing the limits of the game. Huh. I'm pretty sure we were all the way out here, off the map. I guess this'll do. At least it's a lore death. Well, we died from exploring. We explored too hard. What the fuck? I just dived when I got in there, like, what? With this waveboard racing, whatever it's called, the jetboard. It do be cool. Still funny though, just how far we fell from up there. Just how high everything was. What the hell happened? Why'd I get off the board? I guess if you just lose the speed, you just get off the board automatically. Oh, there's a chest here. Just hidden right here. They just hid this thing right here. Why not? You know, why not? Alright, let's keep going. I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm just like running around. Oh, look, there's another chest here. Hey, what's this doing here? There's just this little ice ball thingy just chilling there. Oh, there's 2 of them here. What are you guys doing here? You know what? I think you guys need a bath. I'm gonna take you into the water. There they go. They can go right into the water. You two, you're coming with me. You're going into the water. There we go. Now they can swim in the water. Oh wow, that's just crazy, just how far you can go. It just, you know what? Who needs Paimon to tell you, let's go explore this area later. Just go and explore there, even if it means you die when you get off the edge of the map. At least we got to see the edge of the map. Right? Like, I know there's nothing out there, but still, it's still pretty cool to just see it. To be honest, those might not be like the skybox, the things in the distance. They might actually just be actual objects that are just placed there. But at the same time, the way they're placed there, it's more like just a placeholder. And there's like nothing actually there. I think that's what they actually have going on in the distance. Right? Okay, let's go to the island here. Oh, like, yeah, this is crazy, just the stuff we've just been messing around with and doing. Right? Alright, let's just load on in. Oh wait, that's right, I forgot how slowly the Ferris wheel moves. Maybe it was rendering it was moving when we were, like, gliding back. Okay, we gotta see how far we can try and glide in High Cross then. We'll go to the top of High Cross and then glide down. We gotta see that now. Because we saw the edge of Ida. Or whatever if you want to call the place. Alright, let's go up to the top of Ida. High Cross. Like, I wonder what it's like to just go to those areas over there. Right? Because, like, there's, like, a really cool little city or whatever in the background here. But you can't go there. Like, I want to see what it's like in all those areas in the distance. Oh, look, they got a lab there. They got these flying machines just flying around here. Like, I want to see what's in there. Like, what's over there. They got all those crazy buildings. There's a biotech building. There's OE lab. Right? There's 2 of them, apparently. That thing just says High Garden. Right? That's S09. OE lab. Biotech. High Garden again. Wait, what? Wait, that thing doesn't have a lit red orb thing, but this thing does. What the hell? Is it just like alternating the same buildings? But like changing some of the labels or whatever? And slightly changing the colors? Yeah, CN released the Cyberpunk like city, yeah. I saw that. I saw like gameplay of it. And they have like they had like a racing event or there something over there where people were like racing around, right? So that was pretty cool. That looks pretty cool. Oh look, there's a chest right there. We can go get that chest that's just chilling right up here. Because it just feels like no one goes up here. So it's just like, yeah, let's go in here and go grab that chest. It's just chilling somewhere. Where did I see it? I swear I saw it. Oh, it's over here. Alright, time to loot it. Let's go even higher. You got stuck there for half an hour until you discovered the taxis. Oh wow. So it's like so big they even have taxis. Crazy. Well, that's cool. Okay, I need to recover my stamina actually. I'm just gonna land right here. But look at all those ships just flying out and around. I wonder where this place is located. Like, I wonder where this is. Because it's not here. Right? We all know it doesn't lead here. So where is High Cross? Like, where is this whole place? Because it does look pretty cool, but like, where is it? Right, I wonder where this whole thing is located. Because they have all this crazy stuff here, and we have no idea where it even is. The exit was only accessible by taxi. Interesting. That's kinda weird. But okay. Alright, gotta recover the stamina. Yeah, this place right now does look crazy though. Yeah. We're just slowly climbing to the top of High Cross. Because like I've done it before, but like I never bothered trying to glide out. We have to figure out which way we're gonna glide out into the distance. Because like we could just come all the way up here. Like it is pretty neat how they just let you go all the way up here. You can climb this thing. And there's like a special supply pod at the top that I looted a long time ago. By a long time ago, I mean like 2 weeks ago, I think. And the top of this place is not the same as the other place. Like, as you can see. Oh wow, there's a chest up here too. I don't know who put this chest up here, but I found it. I feel like someone out there is just placing their chests here, and I'm just finding it. But I don't have any keys to open it properly. If only I could like ignite the fireworks there. Because then we could like see a fireworks show here. If I had the ability to do that. Where should we go? You know, let's go to the blue thing over here. Let's see how far it will let us go. Okay, so that's like the exit, and they're just going this way. Oh. So each one of those cubes is like a location or something around here. Okay. So this is like the gate we entered from. Oh, there's an invisible wall here. Damn, they're on to us. They just put an invisible wall here. We can't go any further. Look at this lame invisible wall. Well, that's lame. They have invisible walls here. I wanted to see if I could escape. Wait, what the fuck? You're trespassing High Cross territory. Please turn back now. What the fuck? What the fuck just happened? Stay away, dead. Okay. What the fuck? I died again? fuck? It just spawned me in dead. Hey, you know, this is what happens when you want to just explore places you're probably not supposed to go. Like, someone's bound to try it. Right? Like, someone's gonna do it. Might as well be me. Wonder what's here.
Access level failed. You are not allowed to proceed to Hycros research area. Access level failed.
Ugh.
You are not allowed to proceed
Can I at least
to Hycros
get out of
research
here?
area.
Okay, we'll go to the other one. At least there's a message, yeah? Alright, let's go to the other pad then. It's over here. This one's red.
Access level failed. You are not allowed to proceed to Hycros Parliament.
I wonder if you can go there later for a quest. Maybe that's what happens. Later on, you can go there for a quest. Because I feel like you're probably gonna get invited over to an instance over there. But I can't go there yet. I wonder what's here. What the hell is this thing? Okay, never mind. There's nothing there. There's just two purifiers blocking that thing that looks like a gate. With some purifiers just wandering around here. Nothing special, you know? And how we have Lean's Wind with her white dress that's just dragging on the floor. That would get really dirty and I don't know if I would like to have something like clothing like that long. Just, and then there's Jealousy over here. Same deal. And same thing with Marie Anders. Like, what the fuck? Why are your clothes like why is it just like so long? Why the fuck would you wear something like this? It's just so long. Like, people are just gonna like step on it and you're just gonna fall over. Look, I'm stepping on it right now, right as we speak. If she was to step forward, she would fall over. Because I'm just like stepping down right here on her, yeah, on her dress, like the skirt, I guess. But it seems like it's like attached as like one whole piece. Maybe. Or maybe not. I guess it is just her skirt. Look, what the fuck? It's so long. It's a bit too long, I think. And then Myers over here with, Goltha. Wait, I can search something here? Power gears, okay. Cool, I got power gears. The bride's dress. Oh, you mean the gown, yeah. The bride's gown dress thing. Oh, yeah. They do be like that. Where they do be like so freakishly long. I never understood why they make them like so freaking long like that. I have no idea where that came from. I've never been curious enough to look it up. But like, it is just crazy when you think about it. Like, they're so freaking long. I can just imagine at some point in history, like, I can just imagine like a bride at her wedding just tripping over because the long ass skirt on the dress got caught on something. Because it's so like, they're just so long. Well, actually no, because like, I think it would just rip apart because of like the materials they would use. Right? Because of like how thin the material and light the material is. I feel like it would just rip. Like, I feel like it would just rip apart. It's like it's actually crazy when you think about it. It's just like, what? Why? Why did they come up with it like that? I don't know. Like, This one is memory training, and the other one's the other kind of training. Okay. But like, yeah, it's just like crazy. Too bad though, we can't escape this area and go out of bounds. Because they have some weird ass death areas and invisible walls. But at least we know the death areas are like on the grounded levels and they're not like up in the air. Which is like actually kind of funny how it works like that. I just like randomly just get stuck in there. Kind of funny how just Frontier Clash is just like located like right over there. He's just chilling over there. It's just like a physical location. Oh yes, we do all our Frontier clashes just in that space over there. But like the map in that spot does not look like the same thing in where the Frontier Clash happens. Right, like if you physically go to the Frontier Clash, because you can just do that. I wonder why Frontier Clashes have a physical location, but Void Rifts do not. Like, it's just physically located right there. You know, nothing special here. Just the entrance to the Frontier Clash, you know? Nothing special. 4-player crews is needed. Max level 33 are recommended. What the hell? Yeah, that's just the entry, but like, it's funny how it's recommending max level 33. No one's doing any of these. Unfortunate. I need to do 2 Frontier Clashes. Well, like, it is crazy when you think about it. It do be crazy like that. Oh, can I do this thrust challenge? Oh yeah, I can probably solo this. Just watch. Like, it's a bit awkward to do solo, but it's definitely doable. There we go. This is a co-op challenge, right? But I did this solo. Co-op thrust challenge my ass. I just did it solo. Easy. Easy. That's an easy thrust challenge. Just do it solo. Alright, it's like they make it for solo. I mean, they make it for co-op, and I just did it solo. You just gotta... It's a skill issue if you can't do it. If you can't do a thrust challenge solo, you have a skill issue. It's clearly a skill issue. It's just a skill issue. I'm just way too good at it. I'm just way too good. Right, I'm so good, I can do it solo. Nothing crazy, you know? Just me casually soloing a co-op thrust challenge. You know, just casually soloing the thrust challenge solo. just challenge, just casually doing it, you know? Nothing crazy. It's not hard. I just love how that's like actually possible to do. It's just funny because they obviously meant for you to do it in co-op with someone else nearby, but I'm just like, rules are meant to be broken. That's why they exist, right? So you can break them. Right? Rules are meant to be broken. Oh no, I got stunned. And now the fuck, I was on the ground. There we go. I got some coolant and universal bearings. Wait, can I maintain any of these? Nope. They don't want me maintaining my vehicles. They just don't want me maintaining them. They just don't want me maintaining them vehicles. Yeah, it just do be crazy the stuff I've done. It just do be crazy like that. Oh, I got an idea. Let's bring this to the water. This little ball here needs to cool off. Right, it's a little hot-headed. Right, this thing's a little hot-headed. And it just needs to take a nice, relaxing bath and cool down. Right, so I'm just gonna go toss it into the water. I'm gonna be a nice person and put it in the water. It just dies. Okay, it just dies. Wait, will it come out over here? Nope. The sandworm just nopes. It just nopes when I'm like in the water like that. It's just like nope. Hi, I don't know how to read that, but hi. And welcome. I'm just like wandering around doing random things right now. So far I tested the limits of how far you can glide. And seen that in one area you just die. Cause you just die cause there's nothing there. In the other area there's an invisible wall and then you die. What am I even doing? Oh, there's a quest here. What does this person want? Patty. Oh, we can probably do a quest and get a 10 pull here. Oh, thanks. I'm glad you think I'm cool. Although I wish it was cool around where I live right now. Because it's just very hot. Even though, like, to me, 20 degrees is very hot. It might not be that late for you. But 20 degrees Celsius does feel really hot right now. I need to get, like, the AC working. Because I just feel really warm right now. Field remodeling. Agent Jason. Praying for relief. Vincent in the shelter south of Banges. You have to find Vincent. Maybe this is the shelter? Let's go find Vincent. We might as well do that quest, that easy quest, to get ourselves that nice, juicy pull, so we can do a nice 10 pull. And see what we get. Alrighty. Let's head right on over to find the quest. So there's one from Ray here. Where's Vincent? There's another one somewhere. I don't see the quest here. That's marked on the minimap. One at the to try and open his locker. I wanted to try. Well, that's just another player just chilling right there. They named themselves Vex. How vexing. I don't know. Here's Olivia. What did the thing want? Praying for relief. That's not it. That's not it. There's supposed to be an NPC here, but I don't see them. So they're definitely not there. Oh, there we go. Here's Vincent. Okay, what do you need help with? Supplies are running low. Okay. Take care of the hyenas first, bring back food after. Hyenas. Where are the hyenas? Over there. Okay. Let's go kill some hyenas. Remove the hyenas in the stronghold. Oh, there's a chest right here, and I'm gonna loot it. I wish it would give me a dream stage. But nope, no dream stage. Let's keep on going. Why are there just like bombs chilling on the bridge here? Like, what the fuck? Oh, did I just pass it? Oh, I passed it. What the fuck? I passed it. Hey, Rizzo. Welcome. I can't believe I just, like, passed that quest thing that was, like, over there. Like, what the hell was I doing? I just kept following the road. Oh, there's another chest here. Let's go grab it. What the hell? It's like a delayed reaction for me trying to open it. Alright, we'll open it from above. And we got the poultry eggs. Sure. We got them poultry eggs. I mean, what other kind of eggs do we get up here? Right, those guys can die here. Remove the hyenas from stronghold. They're just dying really quickly. Oh, let's go kill more hyenas. Up we go. And then you can die. And then you've got a chest here for me. So you can die as well. Nice, easy loot. Oh, the mech is just chilling over here. What's it doing over here? It's like a delayed little reaction there. Alright, let's just kill it from over here. Because it's like glitched in a weird position. Where if I kill it here, it won't be able to do anything. It's just stuck. Like the boss is... Oh, and now it despawned and teleported away. How big is the game so far? Well, after I kill this thing, I'll tell you. I'll actually double check. I think it was like 13 or something gigabytes, but I'm not sure. It was only 512. Well, what you could also do is just, the combat do be interesting though, yeah. I didn't even dodge it there, what the hell? Okay, well I triggered the weird thing there. There's like a lot of different things you can do in the air, but even though I'm just messing around with the double guns here, the double pistols. Alright, let me double check the size of the game. Because I do have, I have, Tower of Fantasy on my other SSD. Let's see, which one was it? Alright, here, Tower of Fantasy. I don't know the 2.0 update, how big that'll be, but this is 15.6 gigabytes. So far it's 15.6 gigabytes. So, take that as you will. Yes, this is also a gacha game, and, as soon as I finish this, question that I've been doing here, I'm gonna show you the, I'll show you the gacha, because I have almost enough to do a 10 pull. What the hell, but I need to kill, some more of these hyena thingy guys. And there's like another player just chilling around here. I need to kill 2 more of those hyenas, but I have to wait for them to respawn. Oh yeah, oh wait, it's a lot bigger than you think. What do you mean if you mean by so big the file size? Honestly, it's not that bad. It's not as big it's honestly not that big. I've seen bigger like bigger games with less, like in terms of file size, like taken up. And some conches. I don't get them. Wait, what the hell? Oh, do I just go back to Vincent? I think I already had the materials for them, I guess. There's just another person just chilling right there doing some of the quests here. Because it is an MMO and you can just see other players. Though this is still the closed beta. The content that the beta covers isn't even like all the content that you can play when you play the CN version or the Chinese version. Like there's still like a lot of content in there that I'm missing, and like the beta doesn't even have all the story. So there's probably a lot more that I just don't know because they haven't enabled it. Partly because they're probably missing translations and stuff on a lot of things. Like, they actually do have translation errors and stuff. Like,
I knew you would pick me.
Right, so she's called Samir, right? But it says they spelled her name wrong here. They spelled it wrong here. And it says Samir here, even though it's Samir. And then some of the things, a lot of the characters are also just missing voices. Activate hyena stronghold. Cool. Oh, he just gave me hand cannon shards. Neat. Oh, was that a... I guess some of them could just give you different materials that I didn't even think of. And it does have like a really cool system to track your progress of everything. But yeah, here's the gotcha. So the way this works is when you pull something, when you pull an SSR, it does not reset your pity until you get to the guaranteed. So every 80 pulls, you're guaranteed an SSR. But if you pulled something at like pull 69 and then you get to 80 pulls, you will still get the one at 80. It doesn't reset until you get all 80 pulls done. So here's the thing, you only pull for the weapons. when you pull the weapons, you actually unlock the other characters as a skin. We didn't get anything here. Right, we got nothing here. We just got a bunch of junk. Whatever. The SSR rates are 0.75%. So, yeah, those are the rates. Okay. We're just gonna get through this. Composite bow. Yeah, don't need you. I already have you maxed out. But yeah, that's the gotcha, alright. When you pull the weapon, you get the character as a skin. It just comes with the weapon. And then every time you pull on these banners, you will accumulate a currency like called black gold. When there's a special like character banner, it'll be tempered gold instead. But basically, what you do with these black golds is you can buy extra copies of your weapons right here. Yeah, so like you can legit like get extra copies. The shop resets every week, but yeah, you can like legit buy extra copies of your weapons here. You need to have the weapon unlocked first before you can buy the copies. But like, yeah, every time you pull, you accumulate this thing, and you can buy what you want. Like that's what they have set up here, and it even just tracks your progress towards pity here. But you're always guaranteed after 80 on, well, it's like on your 80th pull. You're always guaranteed. That's how it works. Yeah, like here are the rates. Very simple stuff here. Right? But yeah, like that's just how it works. Nothing too crazy. Like it still is a gotcha, but it's not. It's a lot more generous than some other games. One of the dailies that you have every day actually does give you a pull there. One of them always gives you one of them as the daily reward. So there's that. You're always guaranteed one of them as a daily reward. So like even for free to play players, you can eventually just get what you want and max them out. Like as long as you just play through the game, and like even if you really like the weapon, like if I really like these guns, I could eventually one day just completely max out the guns as a free to play player. Like everyone playing this on the beta right now is free to play. Like legit, the cash shop doesn't even work. If I go in here and try to like, if I click here, reward for recharging your account, it just says store locked. Right. The gacha, it costs 150 of the currency for one pull. So I believe these are the ones that you actually buy, and then they convert into this one, but they convert as two of these. You get one tanium into two of these. So like that's just how it works. I don't know like, the exact pricing when global will release, because they didn't show that. I know the CN pricing, but that's it. Like, I don't know what it'll be like in global, if they'll have the same pricing up or not. So I can't even talk about that. Oh, I just took a bunch of fall damage because I didn't land in the water immediately. I'm gonna put 2 healing weapons on there so I can heal up. Now let's heal up. But like, yeah, it is pretty cool though how like you can eventually guarantee what you want and even buy the upgrades. Like it's just as long as you keep playing, or I guess you could say. Let me just put the other weapon back. But yeah, like I've been streaming for about for like 5 hours now. I think this is just a good place to end it off here. Just been messing around doing like random stuff for like the past 5 hours. Kinda. Right? Been fun talking with you guys, like all you guys. But this is probably just where I'm gonna end it off for the night. Like I've already been like... I've already had to like suck up the snot up my nose, or I guess you could call it, but yeah. But yeah, I wonder when the game will release globally as well. They didn't talk about it yet. The only thing they mentioned, right? When they on the Discord, they mentioned there might be another beta test round. So, who knows when that'll be? But all we do know is they plan to release the game globally by the end of the year. Is the only release date they kind of given. It's just sometime in 2022. But like the recent like developer note thing they did, they mentioned something about, it was just hinting at that the beta will end. Like the beta is gonna end in 5 days, right? The closed beta. And all they hinted at was there might be another beta test before the release. Because there's a lot of things that players wanted them to just fix and adjust. Other than like a lot of the voice acting and stuff like that is still not finished. And the dialogue is still a bit inconsistent. With the translations, with matching what the characters actually say when they're voice acted. Right? So it's still not quite ready for global release. There's a few odd glitches here and there, but that's it. Yeah. Well, I don't know if I'd call it the Zenless Zone Zero game a competitor. Because they've only shown us a trailer. They didn't show us literally anything else. So, this game, you have to keep in mind, this game is also an MMO, right? You can just find players around. There's MMO. This is an MMO. Well, I don't have raids unlocked yet. There are raid content, but there's a lot of other co-op content right here. One of them is a mode where you can literally hide, you can spend resin, or whatever it's called, this vitality to even hide a chest for someone to find. It's fine, you just hope it doesn't end up like Cyberpunk 2077. Oh yeah, Cyberpunk had a bit of a rough release. Yeah. That's part of why I haven't played it yet. It had a pretty rough launch. One of these days, though, I kind of want to check it out, but... maybe when I get a new graphics card or something as well, because of how intensive it is. Like, how intensive it can be. Because when you do have all the stuff, the things turned up, it does, like, from some of the things I've seen on screenshots of Cyberpunk, it does look pretty amazing. It does look pretty great, like, pretty amazing, pretty cool. Like, graphically, but I can't enjoy it myself because I don't have one of those newer graphics cards. Although I am on a decent, well, like a decently high-end one, right? I'm using a GTX 1080. But yeah, oh, thanks for stopping by, Star Yeah, I'm probably gonna end the stream now too as well, just because I've been streaming for about 5 hours. But yeah. It was nice seeing you, and hope to see you again. And same goes for the rest of you guys. I somehow went on a bit of a tangent there. But yeah, this is just where I'm gonna end the stream, and yeah, good night everyone.